Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming.
Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Good evening and welcome to finals night of the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We have 3 games for you tonight on championship night. Our first is a consolation final between the number 4 seeded Kelly Hawks and the number 3 seeded Westwood Baptist Eagles. Alongside my broadcast partner Brandon McMillan, I am Bobby Alford. Let's tip it off with a consolation final.
We know, Bobby, this game means a lot to these two teams. It's a consolation final. It's a chance for them to pick up 2 wins and create some momentum going into the regular season and heading out of this tournament. The Westwood Eagles came in with the number 3 seed, and they were upset by the Advents Hornets, 58-45. They bounced back last night against the Oran Eagles with a 62-52 win behind Gage Parker's 27 points and Robbie Dodd's 16. The Kelly Hawks rebounded from a tight round loss to the Richland Rebels, 44-42, and then took out the Scott County Central Braves, 68-57. Griffin Pass led the Hawks in scoring with 20 against those Braves.
Yeah, let's get into these two teams. First, we'll follow up with the Hawks there. You just talked about with Kelly. Look, they've got some big kids, and Griffin Pass got to continue to do it. They've got others who can score too. Grady Hall, we talked about him. Also Alexander, but you know, I think they got to come with the physicality game.
Absolutely. They do spread the ball well as far as scoring, and they have several kids who have the ability to get to the rim and score, but I think the offense, like you said, runs through Griffin Pass, and he needs a dominant game tonight with these bigs from Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, and when you look at Westwood Baptist, they got some size to them, tallness-wise, but thickness, you know, heavily favors Kelly. Brandon, right now, what does Westwood Baptist have to do to beat Kelly right now, the more taller, thicker, physical team?
They're going to have to beat them to the spot and get wide. And as you mentioned, you know, I mean, the height, use that length to your advantage, get to the spot and get in front of your man, face him up, block out, and let the rest be as it will.
Yeah, and Moore last night had a tremendous night on the boards, I believe, James, or Brandon, I'm sorry, I've worked with James Hodges so much. He's had a tremendous night on the boards. He will need to continue it tonight.
Absolutely. Use that length. As you mentioned before, that's the 6'5" kid for Westwood Baptist who had a monster game in rebounding the other night.
Folks, we are going to step aside here for about a minute and a half for the national anthem. We will be back with your starting lineups and the tip-off for the 70th Annual Invitational here at Oran.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to Oran. We've got 3 big games for you tonight. Kelly Hawks versus the Westwood Baptist Eagles getting ready to start the night off, as we will be followed by the Advance Hornets versus the Richland Rebels, and then will be the championship, the Chaffee Red Devils versus the Bell City Cubs.
And the number 3 seed,
Westwood Baptist Eagles will be dressed in their black trimmed in green uniforms tonight. And the Kelly Hawks will be dressed in white and trimmed in their maroon uniform. And for the Kelly Hawks, they will go like this. Number 3, a 6'4" senior, Grady Hall. Number 11, a 6'3" senior, Griffin Pass. Number 21, a 6-foot sophomore, Brody Ash. Number 24, a 5'10 junior, Landon Alexander. And number 45, a 6'1 junior, Tennyson White. The Hawks are coached by Devin Hiring and assisted by Ty Powers and Trey Drury. And now for the Westwood Baptist Eagles, they look like this. Number 10, the 6-foot senior, Robbie Dodd. Number 12, a 6'4 senior, Gage Barker. Number 22, the 6'3 senior, Cody Vanover. Number 23, the 6'6 senior, Andon Moore. And number 40, the 6'2 sophomore, Brad Wood. They are coached by Josh Halley and assisted by Chris Dodd. Brandon, nothing like championship night at whatever tournament you want to choose. Always fun, but I love it when we're in small gyms.
Absolutely. This tournament, 70th year, a lot of tradition here, and another championship night, and I can't wait.
Well, we are set, and Mr. Pulley is about to meet him at midcourt. That is going to be Aiden Moore, number 23 for the Westwood Baptist Eagles, and Brody Hall jumping, and that goes to Dodd. Dodd up quickly and scores on the initial tip.
Good speed by Dodd there, right off the tip. Get Westwood going in the right direction.
Westwood Baptist is going to come out in a little bit of a zone right here. Going to extend a 1-2-2. Alexander with it now. He'll push left. Right now, looks like Kelly's going to try to be patient and work the ball down low. Corner three up and good by Alexander.
And I believe that zone is what the Westwood Baptist was trying to eliminate, but they got to look out for both Alexander and Ash on the outside perimeter.
Yeah, and pass right there really becomes kind of the screener for a clean look from the corner three. Here's Dodd. He picks up his dribble and has to move the basketball. Good defense right there for Griffin pass. Both teams playing zone. And that's going to make it a little tougher for Dodd. He likes to try to dribble drive.
Absolutely.
Corner three by Vanover, and that's good. 1-3 deserves another, and it's 5-3 early Westwood Baptist.
So far, the zone ineffective on perimeter defense as far as closing out.
Yeah, best way to shoot a team out of the zone is knock down threes. Here's Ash. He drives in, has to pick up the dribble. Tennyson puts it on the floor. 18-foot jumper, no good. Gets his own rebound. And he looks for help and finds it. Alexander for three. No, will not go. Rebound out of bounds, and that goes to Westwood Baptist.
White, really good move there. Had a good look, but the best thing he did, Bobby, was follow his shot. He got that second opportunity, just couldn't get it down.
Dodd will walk it up. He's going to be met by Ash there as they go a little bit extended well there. It looks like they have maybe switched to a man-to-man right here. That's punched out by Tennyson. White down the floor. He goes up, high off the glass, and good. What a shot high off the glass.
Very acrobatic shot there by White, off balance, and got it just high up on the circle, on the square to get it to go in.
I'm going to tell you, Brandon, that's about as high as you're going to see a kid lay a ball off the glass and make a shot. Dodd needs help and finds it out top. Barker swings it now to Vanover. Barker had a tremendous night last night, but 27 points. There's a steal, and that's going to go the other way.
A lot of those shots, too, Bobby, coming from behind the arc on those points.
Haven't seen that out of Barker this tournament, and last night was a welcomed scoring display from him for the Eagles.
Definitely looked more like what we've seen last year.
Hall with it up top. They'll swing it. Boy, they missed pass right there. He hit the high post. Hall, they keep wanting to get inside that paint. There's a little runner up, does not go, and we've got a foul on the floor. That goes against number 23, Andon.
A little push by Moore there underneath, trying to create some of that space and use that length.
Inbound, that goes to Ash. He's going to fire the three. Got it. Brody Ash hits from three. 8-5 now, Kelly.
Good looking stroke there from Ash tonight. Kelly's going to need that perimeter shooting.
There's a turnover, goes to Alexander, and he will have to slow that down. Here's Ash to Alexander. Alexander stops, dribbles, goes up with the right hand, does not go. Rebound back to Alexander, and good.
Right place at the right time there, Bobby.
Brandon, that's that physicality we talk about as well coming in from Alexander.
Yes, sir. Kelly doing a great job of crashing the boards and going for those second opportunities.
Timeout on the floor, and we will take one as well. We will be back here in 30.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Welcome back to Oran, and Kelly with the early 10-5 lead in this one. And Brandon, they look awfully strong so far.
Yeah, really doing a good job on dribble drive and on the misses, getting those second opportunities and putbacks. And that's what's got them an early 5-point lead here.
Yeah, that caused Westwood Baptist to take the early timeout here as they try to reset their group. Barker wants to inbound that, goes all the way over to Vanover. Off to Dodd now, and a man-to-man is Kelly. They've shown both looks in zone and then man-to-man tonight. Westwood Baptist doing a good job of swinging the basketball quick, and we've got a foul away from the ball there. That goes against number 21. That is Brody Ash, his first, team first.
Yeah, a little check foul there. Had two hands on him.
Inbound play, and they get it to the corner. Vanover has to get that, and he will have to bring it out and clear. Well, one thing I noticed from Brandon, too, Westwood Baptist will pick up their dribble a lot when not needed, and if I'm Kelly, I want to attack that.
Yep, put the pressure on them.
Here comes a three from Vanover. Rims out, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Moore. To Barker for three. Doesn't go. Rebound, Alexander.
So far, Kelly winning the intensity side of this basketball game.
There's a pass down low to pass. He goes outside to Alexander for three. Front rim doesn't make it, and rebound comes down to Vanover. Dodd wants to push now. He drives hard into the lane. He's going to be fouled on the floor, and that's going to be Ash's second, I believe. It is, so Ash will likely have to take a seat. 2 fouls now. And he does, and end of the game comes number 2.
Tyson Carr.
Tyson Carr, thank you for the assist, because I turned my page the wrong way. There's a pass up top. Moore couldn't handle it. Gets it over to Vanover in the corner. Got it! Vanover again from 3.
And he's another one, too. If you're not going to close him out, he can make that shot.
Both teams now hitting 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. There's a play in. Brody Hall, the shot up, and gets it to roll.
Good move to the
that
center
is
of the
Brady
paint.
Hall.
Looked like he was trying to use that glass and got it to fall.
Back to the zone again. It's Kelly 1-2-2. Brandon, I'm going to tell you, that is confusing for teams. You go 1-2-2, then you go zone. Makes it hard for the offense to adjust around.
And to get any kind of rhythm.
There's a 3 from Barker. Off, doesn't go. Alexander, another rebound.
Yeah, you're right, Bobby. It really messes with your offensive rhythm there when you're switching back and forth like that.
I'm going to tell you, Alexander just is built like a tank out there. I mean, he is a tough guard to take on.
Very quick, very strong.
Pass, puts it on the floor.
Speaking of strong.
Does not go. Moore gets the rebound, and he will be fouled by a pass.
Yeah, he had a good move there. Just couldn't get it up off the shot, and then had a frustration foul there to follow it up.
Already 3 team fouls now against Kelly.
Well, that's the other danger too, Bobby. When you're a physical team like Kelly, you can get in some foul trouble pretty quick.
There's Wood with the basketball. Boy, he tried to force that in, and that's a turnover. Tennyson White now wants to drive. He does. Ball up off the glass. Doesn't go. Rebound goes to Moore, and he is fouled by White. That is team foul number 4.
And Coach Herring there showing a little frustration with his players. That's the second time in a row we got called up for that frustration foul.
Yeah, and that one was a very easy one. That's a hack on the arm, and the ball just come popping loose.
And with Westwood Baptist, a pretty decent free throw shooting team, and one foul away from the bonus.
Loose ball recovered by Westwood Baptist, and they'll reset up top against a man-to-man this time. That is Dodd on the drive. Shot is up. Shot is good by Dodd, and it's a 2-point game.
Great turnaround. Went fake for the layup. Pivoted, turned around, spun. Nothing but net.
Dodd, no doubt, he is a driving guard. He wants to play downhill, and he has done well this tournament. There's a tip pass, and that is going to go out of bounds. Stays with Kelly.
Moore almost deflected that off of White. But Kelly maintains possession.
Tough inbound spot for Kelly, but looks like they'll have an easy inbound. They're going to let him have it. To Carr. Alexander's got it. Thought about swinging baseline, did not. Carr for 3. Rims out, doesn't go. Rebound, Vanover. Dodd brings it up now. He will drive again. Spin move in the lane. Stop, kicks it out. Barker puts it on the floor. Jumper. Rims out, doesn't go. Rebound pass.
Good defensive sequence there by Kelly on that last one there.
Alexander will walk there.
Feet just a little bit faster than his dribble, Bobby.
Well, he caught that pass with his right hand and had to turn. He's got to get his body positioned outward, let that ball travel into his left hand, cross over to the right and up. All about body position and getting your heels out toward the baseline, and his body position is just off on receiving the pass. There's a pass down to Dodd. Jump shot, and good.
He's feeling it tonight, Bobby.
Yeah, kind of an extended ball screen there for Moore. Dodd just catches it right off that, and a pull-up jumper. Just enough space to get over the outstretched hand. And we're going to have a foul. Well, that's a travel.
Yeah, slid there at the free throw line. Might be some something I might want to look at there on the court.
Westwood,
a little bit of a slip.
Westwood Baptist has tied the game and 27 seconds left in the first. We will see if they play for a quick shot or last shot. No rush in the offense.
I said they're going to look for a Dodd to drive here.
Dodd with it up top. He looks. He's got a dribble. Kicks it off. Barker down low to Moore. Moore to Dodd. Dodd, step back 3, off, no good. And that is the end of the first quarter. We're all tied up here in Oran, 12 apiece.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Welcome back to Oran. And Brandon, one thing I see in the scorebooks that Andon Moore, no points again tonight early on. They struggled to get him involved last night the way he was played. They matched up well with him down low on defense last night. Tonight again, Griffin Pastor doing the same thing. He's got to find the rebounds because right now they're shutting him out on the offensive side.
Yeah, I think he's having a difficult time fronting his man with this physical Kelly team, and they're probably doing a pretty good defensive job on him as far as fronting him and not letting entrance into the pass into the inside.
Here's Alexander, thought about the 3, wants to go inside, and it's tipped away. Alexander gets it back. Bounce pass down low is lost. And they just have to get it out. Hall now drives. Jump stop, shot up, and he is fouled, and we'll go to the line for 2.
Tell you what, Hall has got very good elevation. Watch when he went to the center of the court there. Center of the paint, look at the elevation, raises up. Little soft touch, just didn't get it to go.
Yeah, a couple of subs starting out the second quarter here for Kelly in the game. Number 15, Tucker Derenberger, a 6'1 sophomore. And also it is number 5, Avery Worsley, the 6'4 junior. Hall missed on the front end. And off on the back end as well. And boy, B-Mac, Aiden Moore just let one go right through the wickets right there. Really didn't, kind of jumped up with his hands extended away from his body.
Yeah, it was almost like he was just defending against the ball instead of just grabbing it.
Yeah, go be physical and go get that basketball, young man.
We seen that happen the other night. Someone scored a layup.
Here's Dodd, picks up his dribble in a bad spot. B-Mac, I'm a firm believer, pick up your dribble when you're ready to shoot or pass.
Yeah, you see Dodd there with the basketball. He's pretty good at keeping his dribble alive. And there's Moore finally getting in the action.
Backside rebound, and Moore able to grab and put it back right there.
And Westwood Baptist is going to need that, Bobby, to take this game over.
Alexander thought about it, doesn't take it. Hall kicks it out. Alexander again has the ball, thinks about it. Worsley inside, up off the glass, doesn't go. Rebound, Wood. Dodd will push again, doesn't have numbers, and he needs help and finds it. Long three by Vanover. Front rims doesn't go. Rebound, Worsley. Alexander wants to drive. He does. Up with the right and good.
Good move. Good move going hard to his right. Elevating, floating in, laying it hard off the glass.
Alexander probably as physical as they come on this Kelly team. Pass inside, there's Vanover, kicks it out to Wood, and Wood will move it out. Vanover has it, goes baseline, nowhere to go, back out top again. Barker tries to get the screen, doesn't get close enough to Moore really there. Here's Dodd with it inside. Barker for 3, nothing there. Tips it back in, and comes away with it is Kelly. Well, you could just feel that drive stalling right there for Westwood. Missed at the rim, and that's going to be out of bounds on Westwood.
And the Hawks, if they could just finish at the rim, Bobby, they're getting the paint every time, every possession. Westwood Baptist is allowing them to get to the paint.
Yeah, Westwood Baptist is a step slow trying to cut off those baseline drives, and when Kelly wants to penetrate the paint to do. Griffin pass, the shot up, doesn't go, back up, scores and one.
Well, that's what they say. You don't try first succeed, try again. And he had a good opportunity there. He was right in the right spot and quick jump back up to grab the rebound and lay it in. And now he's getting ready to get one from the charity stripe.
That foul goes against number 22, Cody Vanover. His first pass, misses a rebound. Or misses a free throw, sorry. Long three by Dodd, count it.
Yeah, you give him that kind of space, and that's what's going to happen. The kid's a really good shooter.
Dodd up to 9 in the game. Again, there's a shot by Derenberger, off, no good. Dodd gets the rebound. He wants to push. All the way down, spin move, up, and the shot is no good, but he will go to the line for 2.
Yeah, really good. Hooked his man. We'll see here on the replay. Comes in, hooks the man, spins to his right. Good strong move to the basket. Draw the foul.
And Brendan, I look at that play and said, look, you don't have the numbers, slow it down, pull it back. And here's Dodd at the free throw line. Knocks down his first. He is in double figures already in this game.
Well, he's definitely been a contributing part to this team this week, and one of the main reasons why they're in this championship Friday here in this Consolation game.
That one's off. White the rebound and kicks it down floor. White dribbles baseline, steps through, man. Nice move.
Great move, Bobby, from the big man there. Looked like he was going to go for just a straight layup and stepped off to the left and made a nice juke move there for the layup.
Yeah, I did not see that coming on that step through there.
I tell you, we've been watching him all week, and he's got really good footwork for a big guy.
Westwood Baptist resets up top. They'll get that inside to Moore now. Back to Dodd. Dodd off the screen, looks for help. And they'll just move the basketball and reset offense. And there's a turnover. Can't go across floor through traffic. Alexander up with the left and good. Kelly by 2 now.
Yeah, just not a good possession by the Eagles there on that last one. And offense looks a little out, especially on their cuts, Bobby. I noticed when the ball comes to the wing, the inside man is not cutting. They're not timing their cuts.
And there's Dodd. Can't get it to go. More to the rebound and a putback and 1.
And that's what the Eagles need. They need more of that from their big man.
And B-Mac, you can almost see if Westwood Baptist doesn't score early in the offensive set, the longer it goes, it turns into a turnover.
Yeah, yeah. I think a lot of that has to do with the timing of their cuts, too. It just seems to be a little bit out of sync, like you said, Bobby, the further they go.
That foul was called against Tennyson White, his second. White and Pass both check out. Shot is up, and Moore completes it. Into the game, checks in for the first time. It is Lane Williams, number 32 for the Hawks. Alexander for 3, and it's blocked there by Barker.
Good read there by Barker. Good timing on the block.
Derenberger for 3.
But Derenberger gets the open look, and he drains it.
Here's Barker's shot up, fades, and got it. Nice little fade shot there.
That was a really good shot, really good, creating a space. Eyes locked in on the rim the entire time, Bobby.
There's a 3 from Alexander. Off, no good. Rebound goes to Dodd.
Another 3 attempt, Bobby.
Ran over again, and that will take us to a timeout for Kelly. They're going to take a full. We're going to get one as well. Back in a minute. 26-23. It's Westwood Baptist.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Welcome back to the 70th annual Invitational Oran Tournament, and right now Westwood Baptist is playing it tough. Last night it was Barker with the big game. Cody Vanover now has 9 points, all of them all 3-pointers. Dodd doing his usual thing. He's at 10 now. They just keep finding ways to hang around in basketball games. And B-Mac, look, I'm going to be the first to tell you, I don't think Westwood Baptist should be in this game right now. I think they're outsized, but yet here they are.
Yeah, and they just opportune times. They've really done a good job in hitting the shots when they needed it most. And those 3-ball has definitely kept them in the game, and now with the lead.
And the determination of Robbie Dodd has definitely been on display all week, but again here tonight, he just will not go away. I mean, driving at the basket, making shots, sound defense. Really fine basketball player. And there's a steal there.
And on that sequence there, Bobby, you can see the Eagles a little more fired up.
Rebound Moore off that miss, and that's good. Moore gets the putback. Worsley off to Ash. He's got 2 fouls back in the game. Derenberger for 3. No, will not go. Rebound underneath Williams, and that's going to be tied up there by Dodd.
Eagles basketball.
I mean, there is Dodd sticking his nose in there again under the rim. Look, he doesn't look the listed 6 foot. He looks about 5'7" maybe, but he's in there mixing up with the big boys.
Yeah. He's definitely a leader for this team.
One of my favorites to watch this tournament. He has been good. A little collision out there gets Wood, and he's
a little shaken up.
Dodd with it up top. He is guarded by Derenberger. Here comes the screen. He's got it off to Wood.
Good cut and got it. Great cut there by Wood. Seen the seam and just took it.
With what Dodd does in the game, all eyes went to him, and Wood just back cut.
Yep. Definitely played distraction on that last play, Bobby.
Woolsey off to Williams. Shot up, and he's going to be fouled by Moore.
A good interior passing by the Hawks here to draw the foul.
That's going to be the second on Andon Moore.
Woolsey, with the nice interior pass there to Williams.
Williams to toe the line for the first time tonight. Front rims the first, doesn't go. Back into the game is Alexander. He'll check in for Woolsey, and pass will get the shooter Williams if he knocks down the free throw.
Bobby Kelly Kelly Hawks having a difficult time at the line tonight. We're showing 0 for 3 so far.
Yeah, and that's an area you've got to knock down shots is at the free throw line.
Well, in a game like this, it could very well come down to free throws too.
Ethan Albin has now checked into the game for the Westwood Baptist Eagles. And Williams knocks down the first free throw for him. He will sub out. Griffin pass back in. Cuts the lead now down to 6 with 57 seconds left before the half. Interesting time, B-Mac. You know, you don't want to pull the trigger too quick and shrink your lead, but Westwood Baptist is better when they go early in their sets.
Yes. Kelly going man-to-man here. Try to cut off some of this dribble drive.
Long shot by Vanover, and got it!
But it ain't going to matter, Bobby. Vanover's got the shot from 3 down. That's way, no man's land.
4 threes tonight, and a steal by Dodd. Dodd off and running. Kicks it out. Vanover, top of the key, 3, off, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Derenberger. He pushes now. And a steal by Vanover. Steal back by Alexander and loosens it out of bounds. Goes to Westwood Baptist. Well, B-Mac, really quick, 11 seconds, draw it up. Who does it go to?
I think you got to get it in Vandover's hands. Work something up here.
He has been hot from 3, but you never do count out Mr. Dodd. He loves to drive and finish at the rim. He drives now. Jumper from the baseline, short, doesn't go, and we're going to get a foul on Landon Evans. That is going to be a push with 0.9 seconds. Not the worst foul. Evans doesn't log a ton of playing time. He picks up a first foul and an impossible shot for Kelly to get a one off before the half. And that will do it. We're at halftime in Oran. It's Westwood Baptist on top, 33-24 over Kelly.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
saying we'll bubble wrap your money. But we do protect it, like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop, Spicy City.
Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
It's still halftime of game one. Brandon McMillan, Bobby Alford here and on the coverage. And Brandon, this game has given us really everything we wanted. A fantastic first half, a lot of scoring, a lot of stuff to look at in the stats.
Yeah. Both squads playing defense pretty well. And it started out very intense. They maintained that intensity pretty much the whole half. And Westwood Baptist started heating up from the outside. We're going to look at a couple stats here for Westwood Baptist. Their 33 points went like this in the first half. Robbie Dodd with 10. Gage Barker added a bucket for 2. Cody Vandover leading the scoring for the Westwood Baptist with 12. That's 4 threes that he hit, Bobby, in that first half. Aiden Moore come back with 7. And Brad Wood added a bucket there for their 33 points. And for the
real quickly there, when you look at them, the thing that jumps out across their numbers to me, Big Mac, I'm looking 54% of the field, 67% inside the arc, 42% beyond the arc from 3. Those are fantastic numbers. Every coach's eyes are going to light up when they see the scorebooks on that.
Yeah, and they just didn't, and a lot of that had to do with Vandover there in that first half. 4 for 6 from behind the arc, and he just flat lit it up from downtown. And you have those kind of numbers, Bobby, you're going to have a lot of success, win a lot of basketball games. And for the Kelly Hawks, they're scoring 24 points. Grady Hall with 2. Griffin Pass with a bucket. Tucker Dernberger with a 3. Brody Ash with a 3. And Lane Williams added a free throw, along with Tenson White with 4 points. And pretty even scoring across the board for the Kelly Hawks, with Landon Alexander leading all Kelly scores with 9.
And some even scoring, a lot of mixed-in scoring, but I'll tell you, the one area I look at, Griffin Pass, he's only shot the ball 2 times in this game, only 2 points. I think they need to make an emphasis to get the ball to him early in there. Give him good looks, strong looks, let him flash and get the ball to him quick. Let him score at the rim. If they want to win this basketball game, I think Griffin Pass has to have a 10-point half out here or more. He's got to be heavily involved for them to make a run. They're down 9, and he hasn't been involved. I think that's got to be a point of emphasis against a thinner Westwood Baptist team.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got a player of Pass's physicality. Pound the paint, put it on the block, try to draw some fouls, and get a kind of an offensive flow going on the inside so that your perimeter will open up.
Ash back in the game. He's playing with 2 fouls as he starts the third quarter here. Pass very covered up there. That's all the way across. Alexander for 3, in and out, won't go. Ash the rebound. And that's going to be a turnover there. Vanover comes away with it.
Yeah, just a little too much on that pass, and White couldn't handle it. Out in front of him.
Dodd walks it up. He is guarded by Ash there. Picks up his dribble, and they finally kicks it out. Wood moves that over to Barker.
Kelly staying in there man-to-man here in the start off the second half.
Barker inside the lane, kind of kicks that off, and Wood's going to pass it back out top. Barker wants to drive now. Little runner off the glass and good.
Good move by Gage Barker there. Elevated, floated to his right. Another one of those high kisses off the glass, Bobby.
That is down to pass in the corner. He tries to go baseline, cut off, looks for help out to White. White over Alexander. Quick pass to the corner to Hall. Hall drives, goes up to the left, over the top, and pass comes down and somehow had the rebound and popped it out to Ash. And a turnover there by the Hawks. Kick to the corner. Moore for three. No, does not go. Rebound to Alexander. He wants to push. Down inside the lane. Up with the right hand. Does not go. Pass the rebound. Rolls away. Now Ash with it. And we've got a timeout, Kelly.
The Kelly guards having a lot of success getting to the basket, getting deep into the paint, just can't finish.
Yeah, 30-second timeout. We're going to slide one in here as well. We'll be back in 30. Welcome back here, and Westwood Baptist has extended the lead now to 11 here early in the third. And really, they're just playing a tight zone right now and making it tough to get the entry passes in to Griffin pass. I mean, I'm sure he wants to see the ball more, but they play it tough.
Good interior pass there by Griffin.
And he gets into White as he turns around and gets a nice little hook with the right hand to go in. Dodd down to Moore. Moore turns and looks off to Dodd. Dodd uses a screen. Nothing doing, goes back to Dodd. He wants to drive baseline. Nothing there. Well, it looks like the defense is also tightened as well. Back cut by Dodd at the rim and finishes.
Dodd just so good at either going to his left or his right. Nice cut there, hard to the basket. Nobody underneath. Easy way in.
His first step off of those back cuts is so quick and it gets him open. Alexander in the pass there. Pass, look for the... Boy, he's going to go up and scores.
A good move there on the block. Looked like he was going to pass out. That froze the defense, and he turned around in for the layup off the block.
I thought initially maybe he had hesitated too long and didn't take advantage of it. There's a long one. Dodd misses that one out of bounds, goes to Kelly.
Real quick update, Bobby, from the Bernie Invitational. The Neelyville Tigers took the Consolation win over the Portageville Bulldogs. I think we're around about 10 points. Is what I heard from the guys.
I had a Neelyville game the other night. Fun group to watch. Man, they run a lot of players in. They play with intensity. It's just a really, really good group down there.
Tell you what, Class 2 is stacked again this year.
Boy, is it ever. There's a lot of good teams in there. White wants to drive. He's going to kick it off to pass, and pass will have to reset. Hall drives inside the lane, jump stop, shot, gets the friendly roll.
Yeah, like we've been saying all night, Bobby, Kelly's having a good chances of getting to the basket in the lane and for shots, and that one finally fell.
A 7-point lead now for Westwood Baptist. It's been as many as 11. Barker in the lane, little runner, and got it. Nice floater from Barker.
Wow, great shot by Barker there, off balance, and just floated it in there with the right hand.
Here's Hall. He tries to get it inside. That is now Alexander to White, and they'll reset. White wants to drive, cut off. Alexander, jump stop, and shot no. Rebound by Wood. Moore wants to go inside to the corner. Dodd now drives up with the hand and to the rim. No. Moore the rebound, back up and fouled, and we'll go to the line for two.
Good job by Moore on the quick rebound and going right back up. And
that foul
just about took Griffin Pass with him.
Yeah, that foul goes against Griffin Pass, his second, team first. Moore up and long with the first.
Both teams having difficulty at the line tonight. Not a whole lot of chances. Defense has been fairly clean, but neither team's really on fire from behind the charity stripe.
The next up, and Moore good on the second. Lead back to 10 now. And Big Mac, every time Kelly makes a little run at him, cuts the lead down, it goes right back up to near that 10 mark.
Yeah. Westwood Baptist has been really good with controlling tempo tonight, too.
Pass for the basketball is going to go up. He's fouled and one.
And Bobby, that's what the Hawks needed early in the first half. And it's good to see that that young man is starting to get to feel it a little bit.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of touches here in the third quarter, no doubt. That foul goes against Cody Vanover, his second, team first. Pass to complete the three-point play. And banks it home.
Whatever it takes, Bobby.
Lead now back down to 7. Cody Vanover knocked down 4 threes in the first half. He has not scored here in the third.
Good defense by Ash there to finally cut Dodd off in the lane.
Boy, back. He was looking for the back cut again. And there's a shot stripped of the ball by Dodd. Up to Hall. Hall wants to get inside the lane. Does jump stop shot. Got it.
Another good acceleration, elevation by Hall there to get the Hawks within 5.
Here's Dodd, gets that to Moore. Moore looks, hands that off. Vanover looks for the back cut to Dodd. Got it all the way to the corner for a 3 from Barker. Bow.
Great look by Dodd there. Had 2 men on him. Seen Gage over in the corner. Barker over in the corner. Hit nothing but net.
Alexander now, he'll bring that out. There's Tennyson White, drives in, shot up off the glass, does not go. Griffin pass and rebound, goes back up, blocked by Moore, and Vanover comes away with it. Barker
good defensive sequence there by the Eagles.
Moore with it out on the wing. Gets that off to Barker, swings it now on the other side of the floor. Dodd works off the screen, back to Moore. Moore for 3, got it! Another 3 from this Westwood Baptist team, and the lead now back to 10.
Well, the Eagles are spreading it all over the floor behind the arc.
And there's pass. He'll go up and fouled by Barker.
Good pump fake by Pass to get his man up in the air and draw the foul.
Here is pass for the free throws. That foul goes against number 12, Gage Barker, his second, team second. Pass misses on the first. James, I'm wondering, in our books, we had it 46-35. I'm wondering if we counted a 2, maybe a 3. There is a rebound by Vanover. I thought both feet were behind the line from both guys, but we had a point differential there. Dodd will rotate out around, back out the top. He wants to drive, cut off. Now to Vanover. There's to Dodd. Dodd's got a lane. He wants to drive up off the glass and count it from Dodd.
Yeah, Bob, as soon as he got the basketball, he seen that. His eyes lit up, and he knew exactly where he was going and what he was going to do with it.
No doubt, for a young man who wants to finish at the rim as much as he does, eyes had to light up. That's a foul by Andon Moore, so out of bounds there. That'll be a team third now, and Moore's third. So Andon Moore will check out Ethan Avon in. A lot of presence around the rim gone with Moore hitting the bench. 11 points, 4 rebounds. And there's a pass into the backcourt. It is cleared and fine. Worsley brings that in. Worsley drives down. Well, that's going to be against Barker again. Brandon, this is about to get a little interesting for Westwood Baptist. Without the size, you've got to think Griffin Pass is fixing to see the basketball, and now 2 starters out. Barker has to check out as well. That is his 3rd foul.
Yep.
They need to find a way to get through 45 seconds.
We'll see if the Hawks can take advantage here.
Pass off to Ash there. Zone is
Got his
holding
man
right now.
sealed.
Yes, he did. Kelly really struggling to find a way to, and there it is, pass. Gets the basketball, puts it on the floor, needs help, and Ash has got it back. And throws it out of bounds. What a defensive stand by Westwood Baptist. They kept pass, pushed away from the basket.
Yep. And I think the Hawks were just, the guards were just a little bit late on getting the ball to pass when he has that man sealed. And he finally received that pass way off the block.
Dodd walks that up, loose ball on the floor, and now Kelly's off and running. Derenberger off to pass up and scores. Probably gave one away trying to start the offense too early. Dodd, the long shot off the back of the rim, and that is the end of 3. It's the Kelly Hawks 37, Westwood Baptist 47. Back in a few.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
We are back in Oran, and right now, Brandon, Westwood Baptist still able to maintain that 10, 11-point lead. It's been there all night. They're up 10 right now, and they just keep finding ways to maintain that.
Well, I think, it's interesting. We mentioned about it earlier that every time that Kelly kind of goes on a run, it seems like Westwood Baptist just takes a little bit of a break on the offensive ends, resets, kind of slows the pace. And I think that's really aggravated the Hawks tonight. They're not a team that likes to play slow.
And here is Dodd, and he wants to push up. He gets it off. Dump down to the big man Moore. He is back in the game, and there's Dodd back up, and he is going to be fouled and go to the line.
I'm telling you, Robbie Dodd has made a living with the backdoor cuts tonight. And here's just another example of getting space and getting to the basket.
He is the smallest man on the floor, but he continually finds himself at the rim. Dodd is cool as the other side of the pillow on that free throw. He is up to 15 in the game now.
Definitely one of the premier players in this tournament as far as playing away from the ball, away from the basketball.
And he finishes the back end as well, 16 in the game. Pass, has it, shot, up. Bounces, does not go. That is going to go to Westwood Baptist. Parker to inbound. They're going to put full court pressure on now, and the steal by Worsley. Worsley off to Hall. Hall up, fouled, and one.
Great strong move by the young man to put it on the floor, draw the defense, draw the foul, and one.
I'm going to tell you, number 40, Brad Wood, he has taken a beating to the head tonight. Gets up holding his head on the side there, hit near the eye earlier, I believe, above the eye. He has taken a couple licks. Hall for the free throw. No, does not go. He's going to Hall pass chases down a rebound. Kelly resets here. And that's just a tough pass. No entry place whatsoever there.
Yeah, the Hawks have had some issues tonight with taking care of the basketball. That and missing those shots, Bobby, early in the game, right at the basket. They were getting to the basket, but just couldn't finish.
Barker, the inbounder, against full court pressure again. Moore has it in the corner. Picks up his dribble here, and another turnover, and out of bounds. Right now, Kelly is showing that Westwood Baptist cannot handle the pressure.
Definitely a different characteristic between two teams. One that likes to, run the set offenses, and the other team really likes to run.
Oh, Dodd had a baseline cut there to Moore, and it's a fumbled pass. Here's Ash now. He wants to go to the rim, kicks it off to Derenberger, a little floater, up, does not go. Rebound goes to Andon Moore. Dodd now working against Ash. He'll kick that off up top. And the longer they can run the clock, the better right here for Westwood Baptist. Barker wants to do a pull-up jumper. Money. Barker now up to 9 points in the game.
Westwood Baptist just taking their time on the offensive end and getting good looks.
Ash wants to drive out to Hall. Hall will drive, kicks it. Derenberger for three. It is blocked and knocked out of bounds. Will stay with Westwood Baptist. I've got a wonder right here, B-Mac. So you want to get the ball to Hall, and they're playing a 4-out. So, they're leaving Hall down low. Or not Hall, I'm sorry, pass. But Hall has been really good shooting the ball in the paint there. My mind just immediately goes to a high-low offense against a zone right here, and we haven't seen him do that all night.
No.
And I do not recall, we've got a timeout before, we'll keep it here. I don't recall, see if we can hit him on stats real quick. I don't think Hall has taken a three-point. Let's look at the Kelly team stats. I don't think Hall has taken a three-pointer shot attempt tonight. It would be a perfect opportunity to go there. Hall's not taking a three-point shot tonight. So I think that's a perfect opportunity for Kelly to give that a look and see if they can create more scores at the rim for either one of these two guys.
Yeah, we were talking at the halftime break that in order for Kelly to win this game, that Pass was going to have to touch the ball, and he has, but most of those points in the second half are coming off misses. They have got it down to him once on a pass off, I believe, but I really think for them to get back into this one in the last 6 minutes here, they're going to have to do some of that high and low action, or just try to get it inside.
Yeah, looking at the scores right now for Westwood Baptist, 3 players in double figures. Dodd at 16, Andon Moore at 12, also Cody Vandover at 12. They have just really had those guys to light it up tonight. Even Gage Barker now pushing there. He's with 9. And nobody in double figures over here on the other side of the scoreboard. Pass is probably coming up there close. But just nobody able to get to double figures. There's a pass in, knocked away, and that stays with Westwood Baptist. They're going to try to screen down, and Dodd will get open. He's going to push the floor now. Wants to go to the rim, does up, shot, fouled, and will go to the line.
Good drive there by Dodd to draw the foul.
Jim, I don't know how else Kelly could do it. Maybe take the extra man. Don't worry about going the inbound, but try to trap Dodd with the size. Or when it goes to somebody else, trap there. I don't know how else they do this. I mean, Dodd is just so fast down the floor. He misses the first. That foul goes against Avery Woolsey, his second. 6:08 left here in the fourth. Dodd makes it a 52-39 game.
Dodd with 17 now in this ball game.
Alexander will pull that back out top. Still running a 4-out offense. Hall wants to drive to cut off. Alexander for three. Got it.
Good space, good look there. Got the dribble before to get in rhythm and buries it.
Alexander now double figures with 12. And that's going to be a push foul against White. It's going to be White's third, team third.
I believe all of the Hawks bigs with at least 3 fouls.
And there's going to be a foul against Ash. So that's going to be their 4th team foul and Ash's 3rd. One more foul from Kelly, and Westwood Baptist will be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Well, that's just what I was getting ready to say, Bobby, here with less than 6 minutes left. You don't want to send a pretty good free throw shooting team to the line with a 10-point lead. You're down by 10.
And a walk in the backcourt. B-Mac, I'm not really sure what Dodd was doing there. He took off to the basket, look, just clear and bring it up. You know, you don't need to score right there when you're up 10. Walk it up, eat some clock, and I thought that was one of the few mistakes Dodd's made.
Yeah. I think on this next offensive set, the Eagles need to get back into their kind of slower offense rhythm and start frustrating right here. Let's see if they go down and set it up, make a few passes, and see if they can get the Hawks frustrated.
Dodd wants to drive, cut off outside to Moore. Now to Moore down low. He wants to drive baseline off to Wood. He fumbles it around, and timeout in the corner by Westwood Baptist. We're going to go to break as well. Folks, stay with us. There's a lot more action coming to you with 4:55 left in the 4th.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back, and BMAC right now, you know, I think an aggressive offense is the best way Westwood Baptist can play. That's what they've done the whole game and up 10.
Yeah, here with 4 minutes, 55 seconds left in this one and a 10-point lead. I mean, on the offensive end, defensive end, you want to take care of business, guard well, don't foul. On the offensive end, they need to run, 4 or 5 passes to get that good shot and then wear some time off the clock.
There's more bump. That's going to be Vanover for 3. No, does not go. Rebound to Ash.
Now that sequence there, all right. He was wide open. He's been hot. Nothing wrong with that.
Grady Hall up. Couldn't finish at the rim. On the floor, comes out of there with it is Vanover.
And the frustration for Kelly tonight. I mean, they've done it a dozen times. Get to the rim and just can't finish.
I think the other key thing right there, Westwood Baptist is staying out of trap situations. When that missed shot, you can't trap them. They've shown a little bit of instability there. Dodd picks up his dribble, needs help, and got it away to Moore.
Post there to a 5-second, got it done.
Drives, kicks it off to Vanover now.
Good decision there. And see, this is what they need to do on their offensive sequence.
Nice pass by Gage Parker inside to Wood for 2.
Great play by the Eagles there. That's what you want to do with 3 minutes and 57 seconds left in this game.
30-second timeout on the floor. Back after this.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
We are back at the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament, and it has been a fun one here. And Westwood Baptist all week long has impressed and played very strong basketball.
Absolutely, Bobby. Just especially here in this second half, have just really kind of shown some fundamental basketball. They take care of the ball pretty well. They're patient on offense, and they've got a couple guys who can light it up.
They are up 12. Now with 3:50 left in this game, they've just got to finish. Here's Alexander, wants the three, and he's got the three. Alexander up to 15 now.
Great shot there, and Wood did a good job of closing him out. Had a hand in his face, but Alexander too quick with the release, and he had already knew it was going in.
Moore gets it down the floor just fine, and that is off to Dodd. And a turnover there. Ash wants to drive off to number 0, up and in. That is Trenton Brasher on the score. Game has sped up a tad, and there's a loose ball, and that's Ash on the move. Up and in by Ash, and this game has suddenly tightened. 5-point lead now.
Both Kelly and Westwood Baptist trying to make this game a little more interesting.
Down to Wood, he's got it in trouble, gets it off, and we've got a foul on the floor. That's going to send Wood to the free throw line. That'll be the 5th now team foul. Foul goes against number 21, Ash. That will be his 4th now. Wood has not been to the free throw line tonight. Westwood Baptist as a team is 6 of 10.
Bobby, we'll see if Westwood Baptist is patient on the offensive end here after these free throws.
So here is Wood, 2:49 left. 5-point game. Long on the first. Wood now for his 2nd. And makes it. Back to at least a 2-possession game, 6 points. That's swung inside and almost a turnover. It's going to stay with Kelly. Well, just a pass in there to Griffin pass. He wasn't expecting that. I mean, that thing was rocked in there at him. All
See
the way
if
over to
the Eagles can get a stop here.
There's Ash inside. Floater does not go. Rebound there is going to be Vanover. He is fouled. And that is going to be the 5th foul, and that will close the books on Brody Ash.
Yeah,
he will exit with 5 points in this contest.
That's unfortunate for the Hawks, too. He's one of their main ball handlers. Another player that can slash and drive and make shot opportunities.
Cody Vanover the line. He's got 12 tonight. First one up and gets the roll. Lead back to 7 now. And the next, and lead to 8. He makes them both, and here comes Kelly. Alexander again from 3. Again, Alexander on fire tonight.
He likes that spot, Bobby. Nobody came and closed him out that time, and he had all day to shoot it.
Cuts the lead back down to 5 and pushes his point total to 18. Dodd to the rim, lays it over and in.
Excellent job by Dodd, beating his man off the dribble.
Alexander's 3 is blocked, gets it back, cuts it inside and taken away by Wood. Dodd with possession now. Off to Moore, and that'll clear back to Dodd. Clock under 2 minutes. Dodd wants to drive, gets inside and looks for help and moves it back outside. They're going to try to run the clock. Smart play by Dodd. Barker wants to drive, steps through, and we've got to travel. Boy, B-Mac, you don't want to do that. They did right by pulling it out, and then he wants to go to the rim.
Yep. Yeah, they would have been a lot better off here with 1 minute and 40 seconds left to drive in, bring that ball back out, pass around a few times, and then try to get a better shot. He had 3 defenders around him. Let's see if they can get a stop here.
Alexander wanted a 3. He's going to take one there, and he is fouled on a 3-point shot. I'm going to tell you, Brandon, right there, you got to guard a little tighter and just make them pass the ball. Make it contested, but don't foul.
Yeah. Well, the problem with this one here too, Bobby, is he's going to get 3 shots with the clock stopped, and you've only got a 7-point lead. He can bring it to 4.
That goes against Wood, his second. Team foul number 2. And Alexander's good on his first.
If you're Kelly right now, you want to speed Westwood up.
Alexander, good on his second.
I think we've noticed tonight, Bobby, that the Hawks play at a lot better basketball at a more hectic pace. I think that just fits their style, their type of players. And Westwood's trying to slow it down.
Hall for the 3-point play at the line, doesn't get it, goes to Hall.
And Kelly gets it back, and there's Alexander.
Oh my goodness, get the guy some water, another 3.
We got us a 2-point game, Bobby.
Dodd with the basketball now. Pressure has mounted on the Westwood Eagles to Dodd on the cut. To the rim, up and no good, but he will go to the line.
Well, if you're the Eagles, then you're probably sending your best free throw shooter to the line here with 1 minute and 8 seconds left and a 2-point lead.
So right now it's a 1-possession game. Dodd will need both to push it to a 2-possession game. He toes the line. And now he has reached the 20-point mark in this contest.
And if you're Westwood Baptist, you better get back and find number 24. That is Alexander, because he's been lighting it up from 3.
And Dodd pushes it out. 2-possession contest. Kelly is 7 of 11 from 3. Most of that from Alexander. Off to Alexander. Contested 3. No, will not go. Rebound Dodd. He tries to clear, and now they're chasing him to try to foul. Boy, that's a bad move. Don't give it up if you're Dodd. Make them foul you.
He needs to pass off, and then get it right back. Get it right back, get it right back.
There's more. He clears it out to Barker. And Hall has to foul as this game is at 4 points, and that will send Barker to the line.
And not a bad situation for the Westwood Baptist Eagles there. You've got Gage Barker, who's a pretty good shooter as well. See if he can get closer to icing this Consolation Championship for the Westwood Baptist Eagles.
Barker's first is good. Still a 2-possession game. And a timeout there. So we were going to step aside one more time, and we will be back to bring you the final 36 seconds of this basketball game here on Aycorp Sports. Welcome back. BMAC discussion was, I think Landon Alexander had 9 points at the half, and he didn't like being down in this game. He has come just out firing from 3.
No, you're talking about in this tournament, probably the best set shooters, one of the best set shooters in this tournament. He's shown that in previous rounds, and I mean, if you got the hot hand, Bobby, they better feed it.
Yeah,
hopefully
no doubt.
they're drawing up a play to get him some open looks here in this last 36 seconds.
Great shooter. You see the ball come out off the hand very well. The good rotation, the hands back, it's set.
Very spin tight. We can see it from this angle up here on the top of the bleachers. Just a really good shooter.
And from my standpoint, a really fun kid to call. I mean, he makes the game exciting, no doubt.
Oh, yeah, you bet. These Kelly Hawks are the whole squad, the whole team, been fun to watch this week, along with Westwood Baptist as well. Really good competition, really good kids all week, and this Oran tournament been a good one.
Big free throw here for Barker. He makes it a 2 3-pointers needed, and it's off, no good, and lane violation. So now it's a 3 and a 2. You don't have to have the 3 here for Kelly. That's why that was such a big free throw there.
Well, and if you're the Hawks, you've had no trouble getting to the basket. Just got to find the guy that wants to finish.
There's Alexander. He tries to push through off to Carr. And that's a push and did not call it there. And that's a long three. No, will not go from Alexander.
A little tough one there. He didn't really get his feet underneath him. He was shooting almost a fadeaway three. And probably would like to have that sequence back.
Yeah. 19.3 now, and Barker back to the free throw line. I can't wait to see the final totals from Alexander from beyond the arc. Barker good on the first. Westwood Baptist tonight, 12. That'll be 13 of 19 currently from the free throw line. Big point in the game. A 9-point difference at the free throw line as of this shot, and maybe one more coming. 10-point difference at the line. Carr pushes up to Alexander. Three-pointer on the way. No, short, White rebounds and got it in a timeout by Kelly. Well, B-Mac, it's not impossible. I've seen bigger comebacks from around this time on the clock.
Yeah.
59-64, still a score and a three.
Yeah. Well, if you're the Kelly Hawks, then you're going to try and deny Robbie Dodd the basketball, and good luck with that. They're probably going to try and hopefully foul someone they think that might be a little bit more challenged at the free throw line here.
Yeah, I'm wondering will they contest the inbound pass, or are they just going to have 5-on-4 on the floor?
Good point.
I think I would rather go 5-on-4 and keep it away from Dodd and make somebody else shoot those free throws and try to make it go to the guy I want on the floor and keep everybody else from getting that ball. Or at least go to the immediate trap for the steal. They need the quick steal and score. But what you look at, though, do they think immediate steal and three or just steal and score? Because it's still a 5-point game here, you know, so it's a 3 and a 2 either way you look at it.
Yep.
They will break the huddle, and we will see the setup. It is Carr, Derenberger, Wosley, Hall, and Alexander on the floor for the Hawks. Same five who has played majority of the minutes for the Eagles. And they're going to contest the inbound pass. God tries to break free, and he does not. And it's loose on the floor. Alexander from three. Got it! Wow! Got it from three! And there is the foul, and that is going to send Van over to the line with 1 second left. The heroics of Landon Alexander cannot be denied tonight.
Well, I tell you, Bobby, that was a tough shot, too. He did not have any space. He had a guy right next to him. He basically jumped off his shoulder to get that one off. What a shot by Alexander.
And, Brandon, it's only game 1 of 3 tonight. Big moment here.
Championship Friday at its best here in Oran.
And that's a missed shot, so getting it down floor and getting a shot off will be tough. They're going to talk here. I think the discussion is going to be, is it a 3 or 2 maybe? Or maybe the clock situation, not really sure. The only things I could think about there. Maybe it's a timeout, to talk about timeouts left. No clock. He said 1 second on the clock.
1 second, yeah. Yep.
So Vanover can make it a 3-point game where they could only tie for the long shot. Shot is up. Shot is missed. Comes down. Worsley, the long throw. No good. And that is your final. The Westwood Baptist Eagles walk away victors in a 64-62 contest over the Kelly Hawks. Brandon, you are going to wrap us up with a few stats from here, and you will take us to the end of the broadcast.
Yes, sir. For the 64 points for Westwood Baptist, your leading scorer for the Eagles, Robbie Dodd with 21, Gage Barker added 12, and Cody Van Doder with 14. He lit it up from behind the arc, 4 from 7 from behind the arc. Aiden Moore with 13, Brad Wood with 5. And that rounds out to 65 points for your Consolation champs, the Westwood Baptist Eagles. For the Kelly Hawks, it goes something like this. For their 62 points, Landon Alexander leading all scorers in this contest with 26, and definitely the heroic shot there at the end to try to get the Kelly Hawks close. Grady Hall, he added 8 points along with Trenton Bashir had a bucket. Griffin Pass with 9. Brody Ash with 5, Tucker Dernberger with 3, and Lane Williams added a point to end that 62-64 score. We're going to be right back for the start of this third place championship game right after this on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming.
Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the night is the third place matchup between the number 6 seeded Advance Hornets and the number 5 seed, the Richland Rebels. Alongside my broadcast partner, Brendan McMillan, I am Bobby Alford. Brandon, this game should be a good one.
Absolutely, Bobby. These two teams have already guaranteed that they're going to finish above their seed and exceeding their early expectations. Now, Advance got here with an upset victory over the Westwood Baptist Eagles, who we've seen win the Consolation Tournament championship just a while ago by a score of 58-45, and then lost to Chaffee last night by a score of 68-59. The Hornets were led with their win by Hunter Rogers, who poured in 22 with 7 rebounds. Now, the Rebels took a similar path, but their first game was a close win over the Kelly Hawks, 44-42. On a big night from All-Stater Gary Tilley with 22. He included 2 late free throws to seal the win. And then Tilly was held to 9 last night by Bell City, and the Rebels will need him to have a big game tonight.
Yeah, and could be the blueprint was it set last night by Bell City, face guard and Tilly, and make somebody else beat you.
If I'm not mistaken, Bobby, I don't think he scored a bucket until the second half, and that can't happen tonight against a scrappy advanced group.
Yep. Here are the starting lineups for each team. For the Advanced Hornets, it is number 4, a 5'10" senior, Caleb Henson. Number 22, the 6'2" junior, Drake Ford. Number 23, a 6'1" senior, Hunter Rogers. Number 24, the 6'1" senior, Jamison Hamlin. And number 35, a 6'6" junior, Brody Rogers. They are coached by Ethan Barr and assisted by Jack Ballou. And now for the Richland Rebels, dressed in white, trimmed in red. First, it is number 3, the 5'7" sophomore, Bo Blair. Number 5, a 5'10" senior, Hayden Connor. Number 12, a 6'4" senior, Gary Tilley. Number 15, a 5'10" junior, Leland Cook. And number 50, a 6'3" senior, Joshua Barnes. The Rebels are coached by Matt Klein and assisted by Stephanie Depew.
Bobby looking to see if Hayden Connor is still a little bit banged up on the hands. He took a pretty bad fall in the first game and messed his hand up pretty good. That is their primary ball handler with the Richland Rebels.
He did perform last night, knocked down a 3 out there, was able to get off shots and shoot that. Could be more for a bracing for a weak wrist there, but we will see how that goes. I noticed after the game last night, he was able to walk around without the brace. Could be more for just support and precautionary. Tilly and Brody Rogers to jump it, and Hunter Rogers comes away with it. Henson now, a man who was on fire last night for 3 for the Advanced Hornets, and tipped and knocked away. And there is Hunter Rogers up, and he gets the bucket to fall. 2-0 Advance.
Hunter Rogers picking up right where he left off last night with the first 2 for the Hornets.
Tilly gets that down to Connor. He's going to go up, but he was fouled on the floor, though. That goes against number 4, Caleb Henson. Tilly to inbound underneath. Up top to Connor, loose, and Connor comes away with it. Tilly, corner 3, no, will not go. Out of bounds, stays with Richland. Well, right away, they're trying to get Tilly involved in shots, and it was contested. Connor now to inbound. Over the top to Tilly. Tilly grabs. Tilly's up and scores and foul.
Well, let's see. That's his first bucket in the first half of the first 2 games. And see if that gets it going. You know, a lot of times, Bobby, you get a shot like that in, he'll start filling it, and then he'll start filling it up from the outside.
Yeah, but Brandon, do you think that was actually designed, try to go up over the top to Tilly and make sure he scores in this one early?
Yeah, I think if you're Coach Klein, he's definitely wants his All-Stater to start feeling it. He needs him to get these wins.
Hamlin down to Brody Rogers. Hunter Rogers now. Zone of Richland working against Advance. Corner for Henson. 3, no. Long doesn't go. Out of bounds. Richland basketball. Oh, it is something to think, Big Mac. We've got to settle into a game after what we just witnessed our last game. Westwood Baptist walking away with a slim margin win over the Kelly Hawks. Long pass across to Cook there. Man-to-man defense here played by Advance. Advance has a fine showing in this tournament as they are finishing well above their seed.
Yeah,
pass knocked out of bounds. Go ahead.
Just a really good group to watch. I mean, I love watching scrappy teams, kids that really get after it. And you can just tell from their attitude, they care about their play, they want to win, and man, that's fun basketball to watch.
Ball gotten into Connor in the corner. Connor wants it in the lane, kicks it off. Cook for three, no, will not go. Rebound goes to Barnes and knocked away. Cook will come out of there with it. And we've got a foul on the floor.
Yeah, loose ball foul there on number 33. That's Morgan Swinford, his first.
Yeah, Swinford already into the game early on for Drake Ford. Drake Ford has had a lot of foul trouble this tournament, and Swinford's seen a lot of action as a result of it. And that pass just goes out of bounds.
Yeah, just a miscommunication there by Tilly. It was a no-look pass, and Blair just wasn't ready for it.
Henson now kicks it off to Rogers in the lane to Brody Rogers. Ball is loose, picked up by Hunter Rogers. And Tilly went for the steal, couldn't get it. Ball's inbound, Tilly comes away to Hayden Connor. Pushes the floor and looses the ball, goes to Advance. A little bit of a helter-skelter start to this game. Only 2-2 in it, and both teams turning it over quite a bit.
Yeah, you definitely can see it on these kids' faces. They're wanting that third-place win. They want to salvage the victory from this last game of the tournament.
Henson kicks that down in the corner. They'll go back to a 4-out offense here from Advance. And there's Henson, tried to get around the Swinford. They went from the 4-out, and they slid a flash high to a high-low set right there. Up top to Henson. He'll fire from three. No, does not go. Rebound goes to Cook. Cook off and running. Into the lane, jump stop, shot. Does not go. Out, and now Advance off and running. Hamlin will push. Into the paint and loses the basketball. Rogers for three. No. Hayden Connor is off and running. Off to Cook. Cook up and gets the basket on the foul.
And it gets this one to fall and the one. Nice feed. Going to see a nice feed here from Connor. Yeah, and he gets the bump and just gets the swing up upper finger roll right off the edge of the rim and just rolls in.
So Cook to the line to make it a three-point play. And it's off, does not, but still the Richland comes out of their 4-2 lead. Hamlin up top, off to Henson. Thought about the three, did not take it. Henson wants to drive, does, gets in the lane, dumps it off to Morgan, Swinford, and the score.
Oh, really good pass there. Over the top of the defense. Little hook pass, perfect to the big man's hands.
Cook wants to drive, could not do it. Well, they're just running a regular offense now. They still are face guarding Tilly. Cook looks for it. Gets it off to Tilly here up top. Good switch right now for Tilly, and there's a long three by Barnes. Tilly the rebound, back up, and gets the score.
Well, he's getting his opportunities off misses. He hasn't been able to create his own shot tonight yet, but hopefully for the Rebels that'll get here soon.
There's a loose ball, and Richland could not come up with it. Good defense there by Richland. Chet Hughes will check into the game, number 54 for Richland, and for Josh Barnes. We're waiting the inbound, and Lord Rice is done talking, so here we go. Henson with it up top. He'll swing it against this zone. Inside to Hunter Rogers, little shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound, shot back up, and he is fouled, and will go to the line. That foul will go against number 54, Chet Hughes, his first.
Yeah, good follow-up there by Hunter Rogers to get that second attempt and earn his spot at the free throw line.
Hunter Rogers now has 3 of his team's 5 points in this early going. Hughes out, Barnes back in. Rogers hits both. Push to Blair for the three. Long does not go. Rebound goes to Hayden Connor. Loose ball on the floor, and Hayden Connor will track it down. Great hustle there by Hunter Rogers to pressure. And we're going to have a foul. That goes against Hunter Rogers, his first.
Yeah, Tilly was trying to get to the basket. He just got sandwiched between two Hornets.
All right, and Coach Klein's got a point. He is saying the 5 fouls, and we're going to get a discussion here. Great job. Officials are going to get it right. 2 shots coming. So Tilly will toe the line here. Game tied at 6, 3:36 left in the first quarter. First one is long, so Tilly's struggling from the line tonight. He is 0 of 2 there. Tilly's second on the way is good. Richland with a 1-point lead. Henson kicks it all the way back out top, and Advance resets. Off to Rogers, back down to the corner to Ford, who is checked back in. Advance been a little bit more patient tonight in the offense. They were on attack mode last night.
Yeah. They're really trying to work the ball around to get that inside shot.
They did. Ford could not get it to fall. He was kind of bumped and away from the basket. Barnes all the way over to Blair for 3. Does not go off. Rebound goes to Cook, and he's going to be fouled. Cook will go to the line now for 2.
Yeah, it's kind of been at the Hornets' MO all week. They are a physical team, and they will draw a lot of fouls.
Drake Ford picks up his second foul here in the first quarter. Cook to the line. And he hits that one there as well, so 8-6 now.
Yeah, the Rebels been able to build a 2-point lead here on free throws.
Henson wants to drive, he does. Dishes, and Hamlin was not expecting that one.
Yeah, it was a good pass, but like you said, the receiving end did not know it was coming.
Well, Richland has left some points on the board. 2 of 6 from the free throw line in the early going. Tried to force that in, and Tilly comes away with it. To the rim, and is blocked there by Brody Rogers. Off to Hunter Rogers. He wants to go to the rim, and does for the lay-in.
Nice transition basket there by the Hornets.
Hunter Rogers now 6 of his team's 8 points. Tilly for 3, no, does not go. Hunter Rogers a rebound. Quick passing out on the perimeter by Advance there. Brody Rogers up, tough shot, does not go, bounces around and comes down to Hayden Connor. There's Cook, and that's going to be a foul on Hunter Rogers. That's going to be his second.
Yeah, he had trouble in last night's game as well. And, you know, you don't want to take the aggression away. You don't want to take the grit away. But, you know, sometimes it feels like the Hornets get a little bit in trouble on just those little touch fouls like that.
That is 2 fouls on your best player, and 6 of your 8 points just went to the bench. Henson, a very capable scorer out there as well. He had a big night last night. Shot up and good by Cook there, so the lead now goes to 9-8 for the Rebels.
And also Brody Rogers, who hasn't scored in this game yet.
Inside the break, Drake Rogers checked into the game. There's a long 3 from Henson, off, no good. Rebound to Cook. He has been busy tonight.
Rebels have done a good job on the outside perimeter shooting misses of the Hornets and getting those long rebounds.
Here's Bo Blair for 3. No, does not go. Rebound was tracked down by Drake Rogers and pushed ahead. Henson wants to drive, cut off. Brody Rogers off to Drake Rogers for three. Back rims, doesn't go. Tipped out, and Drake Rogers brings it home. Down to the baseline. Corner three for Hamlin now.
Yeah,
Does not go, and Hamlin's going to get his own rebound and throws it out of. No, good save by Drake Rogers. And a foul will go against Hayden Connor. His first, I believe.
Yeah, both teams really struggling from the outside. We've got 12 attempts, and nobody's made a shot yet from beyond the arc.
Just a lot of turnovers tonight. Both teams just kind of out of sync. Waiting for somebody to take control. Hamlin for three. Doesn't go. Rebound to Tilley. Bo Blair now brings it down. Corner three for Cook. Rims out, in and out for him.
Yeah, Bobby did everything but go down on that one. It was in the cylinder and come out.
Brody Rogers spin move in a paint. Does not go. Rebound to Tilley. Hayden Connor is going to be fouled by Hamlin, and that's going to send Connor to the line. But the one glaring thing I'm seeing in this game, Advance is getting in a ton of foul trouble. And B-Mac, that was a problem they had game one in this tournament.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, you don't want to take their style away. They are a very physical team, but I mean, you got to start moving the feet and start cutting off lanes, and for their benefit, the Rebels just haven't shot the ball well from the free throw line, or they'd have a bigger lead.
Yeah, Hamlin picked up his second foul. He takes the seat. Talking about that free throw or the foul trouble in game one as he knocks down the free throw there. That's the only game they lost in this tournament. That's a great point to keep in mind as advanced foul troubles build. Brody Rogers, top of the circle. He'll pass it around. 10 seconds down to offense. Now down to 8. They've got to move. Down to 5 to 4. Best drives. Best shot up. And it is no good. And that is the end of one. It is Richland 10, Advance 8.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Welcome back to Oran, and B-Mac, first quarter, both teams struggling from the field shooting the basketball.
Yeah, it just hasn't been a good game for either squad as far as hitting shots. And getting some good open looks, but just can't get anything to fall. But, the way to cure that is to keep shooting, Bobby.
Yeah, Advance shooting 3 of 14 from the field. Richland 3 of 10. Tilley feeds it inside and loose ball on the floor. Barnes couldn't hold on to it. Henson wants to drive and swings it. Best. And he's going to walk. Another turnover in the basketball game for Advance. Well, maybe one of the best things, Hayden Connor's going to walk it up. He's going to see a zone now from Advance. They're going to try to trap and get a turnover. To Cook, to Tilley. Tilley wants to shoot, does. Off, no good. Rebound goes to Brody Rogers.
Yeah, on that last shot, Gary he didn't get his feet turned and square to the goal. Kind of shot sideways.
Pass inside, stolen there, turned over, and now turned back over. This game can't get much sloppier by either team.
No, unfortunately, both teams not taking care of the basketball well.
Somebody will have to step up and take control of the game. Henson wants to drive. Cut off well there by the zone. Best for 3. Back rims, doesn't go. Rebound to Barnes. Blair now off to Tilley. Tilley, jump stop from the elbow. Got it.
Yeah, much better shot there by Gary that time. He stepped in, took that sweet spot from the corner of the free throw line and drained it.
Lead up to 12-8. Tilly now 7 of the 12 points for Richland. Zone is set in all the way to the corner of the Bess, and he'll have to walk it back out top. Skip pass to Henson. Inside there, swings it back outside to Brody Rogers. Spin move on a baseline and cut off well. Long three by Henson, and got it! Henson's on the board.
Well, with Hunter Rogers on the bench, the Hornets looking for somebody else to score. And Henson does the job there and drains the three.
Back to a one-point game, and Henson gets a steal. Down to Bess. They will swing it around the perimeter here. And we have a foul that will go on Leland Cook. That is going to be Cook's first, team first of the quarter. Very clean quarter here after all the fouls in the first, James. We've got one foul here in the second and 5:43 remaining.
Yeah.
Out to Rogers. He wants to drive. Spin moves in the lane, loses control, and to Henson for a wing three. Doesn't go. Rebound to Brody Rogers. Back up. Doesn't go. Rebound to Bess. Kicks it out to Henson now. Good drive, and Henson for three. No, got it!
Wow.
Got the soft bounce off the back of the back rim and goes in.
Well, that started with a good rebound by Bess, who hit the floor and just passed it out to the top of the key. And Henson drains it.
Advance has poured in maybe their first lead of the night. Tilly, shot up, shot is good.
And you notice Gary Tilley's been taking those shots around the free throw line. That's the best place to kind of get your shot down before you start moving out.
Henson thought about it again, did not take it. Swings it to the corner to Henson. And bad pass and taken away by Chet Hughes. Tilly comes up with that loose ball. Into Tilly now. He wants to drive. Pull-up jumper again. Doesn't go. Hughes rebound and fouled on the floor. And it's going to be a foul against number 30. That is Leland Kennedy. And into the game, a gamble move right here is Hunter Rogers with 4:26 on the clock in the second. He checks in with 2 fouls. To Tilly, he has fouled there, and it's going to be on the floor.
Wow.
That goes against number 13, and that is Carson Bess, his first, team second now. To the corner for a three, short, does not go. And Tilly come away with the rebound, couldn't get it. Hughes rebound, can't go. Loose on the floor again, and Cook comes out of there with it. No score. Tilly back up and scores. What a sequence under the rim.
Good job by the Rebels there to stay with it. Kept rebounding until they got the shot down.
Battle of the boards has the Rebels leading 13-9 in that department, and we have a walk.
Coach Klein's got his kids playing with a little bit of fire tonight after that tough loss to that number 1 seed, Bell City Cubs, the other night.
Inbound to Bo Blair as he clears there. Clock just ticks under 4 minutes. Down to Tilly, and nice basket there. Well set play.
There's 2 seniors working in unison, and nice play on the alley-oop there for the layup.
Tilly now with 11 in the game. Hunter Rogers for three, no, does not go. Rebound to Leland Cook. He pushes the floor, and a steal by Bess from behind. Pull-up jumper from the elbow, does not go, and rebound to Chet Hughes, and he is fouled. Oh, man. And there it is. That's going to be the 3rd foul on Hunter Rogers, and the gamble did not pay off.
Nope, and he'll have to sit the rest of this half.
He checked in, and I don't think he ever scored another point from the moment he checked in to the moment he picked up the 3rd foul. 18-14 Rebels as O'Connor walks it up.
Coach Klein giving his point guard some instructions.
Cook loses the basketball, and Advance comes away with it. Turnovers are plentiful tonight. Best, the three, no, in and out. Brody Rogers rebound, stripped there, and on the floor, and a walk. Well, I'm going to tell you, a great effort there, even though they got called the walk, is Waylon Gregory.
Rebels definitely matching the Hornets' physicality tonight.
We will see if they can get an inbound score here from Drake Hall. They do not. Henson will bring it back up top, and they'll rotate. And Brody Rogers gets the bucket and the foul.
Wow. Tough shot there by Brody Rogers. Drives in, three Rebels on him, and lays it off the top of the glass.
Brody has wanted to drive all night and gets it there and picks up the foul off of Chet Hughes there, his second. Rogers to make it a one-point game, and he does. Barnes will check in, Hughes will check out. Well, I think Hughes kind of caught maybe a knee to the stomach there. He comes off the floor in pain and bent over on the seats over here. Richland clings to the one-point lead now, 2:22 on the clock. Tilly with the basketball underneath to Barnes. Barnes up with the right, and the basket and the foul.
I tell you what, Bobby, that top of that glass, the top of the square has gotten a lot of touches tonight.
Barnes did everything wrong you could do there. He turned the wrong way, turned the basketball into the defender, shoots it extremely high, and gets the friendly little bounce to fall just right.
Had just enough of the defender's hand on the ball to make that ball go up high off the glass.
It shows a foul against 45, and that can't be right. There's no 45 on the floor. Maybe a 35 in Brody Rogers. Henson has it. Off to Rogers. He wants to drive again. Kicks it to the corner. Best swings it. Rogers or Henson for three. Does not go. Rebound underneath. Up. Does not go. Rebound there by Barnes.
Wow, good strong rebound there by Leon Kennedy, but just too strong off the glass. And here's Tilly.
Boy, Tilly up off the glass, gets his own rebound and sticks it back in. Lead to 5.
So quick off the jump for a guy his size and that long length. He was able just to get that lay-in from around the other side of the basket.
Henson sends that into the lane there, and nice dish down to Brody Rogers. Good court vision by Caleb Henson.
Yeah, good cut by Brody Rogers there.
Tilly, another jumper in the lane, doesn't fall, gets his own rebound, back up, fouled, and wedges it in, so he will go to the line for 2. So we've got a conference going on by the officials. I think that's the conference on the foul up there where they had it on 45 is what they're correcting. Yep, that was 35 there. So Rogers picks up that foul, waiting to see what the board will tell us. No numbers has changed yet. Tilly's free throw is good. Well, and a little surprise there. The board still shows 45-0 fouls, and they did not put the foul up on Brody Rogers. If I'm in the books, I want to know that both sides of the score table. Clock now under a minute here in the second. Swung around to Henson. Henson kicks it over to Drake Rogers for a long 2. Does not go. Best rebound. Baseline jumper. Rims it in.
Good pickup by Best there. Nice shot from the baseline. to get the Hornets within 3.
We will see if they play for last shot here. 27 seconds left. Richland by 3. Connor with it. Corner 3 from Blair. Doesn't go. Rebound to Henson. Henson has it. 8 seconds here. He'll need to go. He wants to drive, does. Kicks it inside. Turnover there. Tilly with it. Kicked ahead to Cook. Cook up and doesn't get it off in time. So we go to the half with Richland up 24-21 on Advance.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At
Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Welcome back. Still halftime here at the 70th Annual Oran Invitational Tournament. And B-Mac, you've got a few numbers to run through with us here.
Yeah, for the Advance Hornets in that first half, the scoring went a little bit like this. Caleb Henson with 6 points, along with Carson Best added a bucket. Hunter Rogers had 6, and Morgan Swinford with 2. And then Brody Rogers added 5 to give the Hornets their 21 points. For the Richland Rebels, it went like this. Hayden Connor with 3 points. Gary Tilley with 15 points in the first half. He was starting to feel it a little bit, and that's what the Rebels needed tonight. Leland Cook with 4 points. Joshua Barnes with a bucket. And that rounds out the 24 points that we're at right now, Bobby, for the Richland Rebels.
Yeah, interesting number. Richland is shooting it at 43% from the floor, Advance at 30%. And big difference there. Also a 3-point advantage from the free throw line for Richland in this contest. Here is Henson with the basketball now. He'll bring it across. Out to Hunter Rogers there. He is in the game with 3 fouls on him. They will swing that back to Hunter Rogers. Swing it again, and Hamlin wants to drive. Long pull-up jumper. Got it. Good shot by Hamlin.
Yes, it was. Right over the defense. Good look at the rim. And nice rotation on the ball. Nothing but nylon.
Connor up top of the basketball. Connor really hasn't shot the ball a whole lot tonight. He has been kind of quiet offensively. And there's a steal there by Hamlin. Takes it down. Tilly a contest, and Tilly will foul, sending Hamlin to the line.
Yeah, just a bad feed to Gary Tilly there, and then trying to go for the block on the other end, but Hamlin did a good job of getting him up, hesitating a little bit on the shot, drawing the foul.
So Hamlin is first and does not go. That foul was on Tilly, his first, team first of the third quarter. And Hamlin hits on the second. Tie ball game, 24-24. 7 minutes left here in the third quarter. Here's Tilly off back to Connor. Connor thought about the three, passed it up. Bo Blair takes the three and hits it.
Yeah, Blair had plenty of room there all day to take the shot. Took his time, and nice release there for the three.
Rogers across court on the skip pass. Henson in the lane, tied up, and we've got a foul. That will go against number 15. That is Leland Cook, his second. Inbound out to Henson. Henson drives left, little floater, doesn't go. Hunter Rogers rebound. He'll go back up and score. Back to a 1-point game.
Yeah, if you're the Hornets, you want to keep doing more of that and clean up on the defensive end. Don't foul. Move your feet. Keep your playmakers in play.
Connor spin move, wanted to drive, cut off well. Out to Connor again, and that's going to be a turnover to Hamlin. Hamlin's going to go all the way down, and it's going to be a foul on Hayden Connor. Hamlin having a really good third quarter.
Yes, he is. Starting the Hornets off in the right direction. And Connor had a good attempt there on the ball. I think he got him with the body.
So Hamlin will toe the line. Shot up and missed the first. His second, hits it. Back to a tie ball game. And that is a loose ball there, and Advance comes away with it. Drake Ford with the ball, all the way to the rim, up with the right hand, and Advance leads by 2.
Good layup by Ford there. Explosive on the left side, floated into the right. With a nice finger roll off the glass.
And timeout, Richland. We're going to step aside. We will be back.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Back in Oran as Advance has taken a little lead here and push in the third quarter. Richland's really come out flat.
Yeah, the Hornets with a nice run here. The Rebels haven't taken care of the ball well here, Bobby, in the second half, and it's leading to some easy transition buckets for the Hornets.
Barnes to inbound here, and that it goes into Cook. Cook across the timeline. To the corner. Blair now wants to drive. Cut off, back out top. Well, nothing easy down low today, and really nothing outside of Tilly down low that they've really been able to score on at the rim as Connor goes up and does it there.
Good drive by Hayden there, by Connor. Got the guy on his back. Nice finish.
Advance wants to work it against the zone. To the corner. Rogers for three. Bottom. Brody Rogers from downtown.
Well, they left him all alone over there on the baseline, and he took full advantage of it. Nice shot from the baseline to drain that three.
Advance up three now. Here's Connell. They got numbers to the corner. Leland, Cook for three. Short, no good, and off of Hayden Connor, and will be Advance basketball. I'll tell you, B-Bake, you really get the feeling that, Richland needs to find better looks at the post right there, and they just have not fitted in there very well. Tilly really hasn't posted up tonight, He showed that spin move jumper early in the tournament, and we just haven't seen it tonight, really.
Yeah, they really seem out of sync here in the second half after finishing the first half strong.
Henson the missed three, Tilly the rebound. Clock now down to 4 minutes in the third. Tilly flash, nothing there. Double screen for Connor. Tilly wants it again. They got the pass, and they missed the opportunity to pass the baseline. Cook with it, screened him. Cook for a long shot, no good there, and rebound pulled down by Blair. Blair, and that's going to be a walk.
Yeah, it just seems like Richland on the offensive end just taking shots out of sync of their offense. Not really looking for the key cuts, for the opportunities to make good decisions, take good shots.
Henson now walks that across to the corner. Hamlin is going to walk. Both teams still just really struggling. A lot of turnovers in the basketball game.
Both squads, when they get that kind of room wide open, just couldn't put the ball on the floor before he took off.
And here you are in the third place game, and they've had to play a lot better than this to get here, but neither team can settle in tonight.
No, it's been a struggle for both sides.
Cook with it up top. They'll rotate. Tilly now away from the ball. He wants to cut. Flashes high.
Hornets have done a lot better job, though, in this second half, not fouling and playing good defense by moving their feet and not reaching.
Yeah, that foul will go against Hamlin. I believe that is his fourth now. So Jameson Hamlin's been the kind of the offensive catalyst this quarter for Advance, and he's playing with 4 fouls. No, that's not going to be 4. They put that on Hunter Rogers, and that's not on him. So now they change it to Hamlin, and that is 3. That is correct.
So Rogers with 3, Hamlin with 3.
And we've got 5 seconds. Henson brings it across the timeline here. 2:46 in the third. Inside. Hamlin pulls it up. Does not go. Tilly a strong rebound. They push to Bo Blair. He's cut off from the baseline. Right now, Richland just needs a score, B-Mac.
Yeah. I think they need to work it down to Tilly. Let Tilly get position. Let him post up. Let's see that turnaround jumper.
Hamlin's doing a great job on him over there. Just kind of watching that battle go on. He is really doing a fine job covering him up.
Hughes down there too for the Rebels. 54, a good post-up player. Hasn't got a touch.
There's Connor, and I thought the opportunity was there, made it over the top to Tilly, and he missed it.
Just like that right there. A little give and go. Good finish by Ford there. Good feed by Henson.
So now the lead 34-29 for Advance. Richland kind of owned the first half and has struggled mightily here in the second. Long pass over the top, Tilly, and there's going to be a push.
Yep.
That's what I saw earlier, and that's where that pass come over the top.
Yep.
As you were saying, that is the fourth on Hamlin. He has to check out. Morgan Swinford in, also Drake Rogers as Drake Ford checks out. Tilly needs to inbound, long pass, and a steal by Drake Rogers. All the way down, and the layup, and James, the inbounds have become a problem for Richland.
Yep. Rebels really having trouble taking care of the ball in the second half.
The half-court sets now, the last two possessions on the inbound have been a 5-second call and now a bad pass turnover. Tilly wants to drive in the lane. He is fouled and will go to the line.
Been difficult for Tilly tonight to get an offensive rhythm going. Every time he touched the ball, to the Hornets' credit, I mean, they played hard-nosed defense on him, denied him the ball a lot, and then the guards for Richland just when the opportunity was there, a few sequences ago, had their man sealed and just not getting the pass.
Interestingly enough, B-Mac, I want to take you back. Earlier in this game, I said they did not correct the board when it said 45 and 0 fouls there, and it showed 35. That's what the official said. Now they only have Brody Rogers 35 with 1 foul. I'm interested if that will come into play later in the game. Tilly good from the free throw line. Because I do not have a 45 in my book for Advanced Hornets.
No, it almost makes me think there was maybe a clock malfunction or something, an error code or something.
There is Hunter Rogers, good on the spin move.
Nice move by Hunter there. Get into the interior of the paint, spin, nice layup.
Advance pushes that lead back to 7. Well, it'll try to be a give and go right there. Loose on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball. Stay with Richland. B-Mac right here is where they have struggled getting the ball inbounded.
Yeah, they need a score here.
That is out. Connor for the 3. Long, doesn't go. Rebound by Hunter Rogers. Henson to the rim, doesn't go. Rebound Swinford, back up, doesn't go. Rebound Tilly, pushes ahead and out of bounds.
Good thought by Tilly there on the outlet pass. Just a little too much on it, and Hayden couldn't catch up.
Well, we've got a timeout Advance. It's going to be a full. We're going to step aside, folks. Back in Oran in a few.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
Tilly got the rebound a minute.
Back here, this one's been a Advance Hornets kind of third quarter right here. They lead at 38-31, B-Mac, and starting to push a little bit.
Yeah, even both squads struggling tonight. We've mentioned that, but Advance has put together a couple good sequences here, and they got this 7-point lead here with 26 seconds left in this third quarter.
Advance basketball as Rogers will inbound to Henson.
Hunter Rogers had played a good second half with 3 fouls.
Extended man right here from Richland should give a look inside the zone. Hunter Rogers kicks it down inside to Ford. Ford up off the glass and got it.
Drake Ford has really improved this season. Nice footwork by the post player.
And that takes us to the end of 3. It's Advance 40, Richland 31.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Welcome back to this third place championship game here at the 70th annual Oran Invitational. We're getting ready to start the fourth quarter here with Advance leading the Richland Rebels 40-31. And Bobby, Richland's got to find an answer here to get some points on the board.
Yeah, Gary Tilley has 17 points in the game, but he has fought for all 17. And really, I want to say we went in the half, maybe tied 24-24. Only 6 points that quarter from, or 7 points from Richland. Ford the jumper in the lane, doesn't go. Rebound, Swinford keeps it alive and out of bounds. Will stay Advance.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be a foul there on number 50. That goes against Joshua Barnes.
Yeah. Play before, Gregory took one off the face where Swinford hit it off of him to go out of bounds and maintain possession.
Ford has it, kicks it outside. Drake Rogers for 3 is blocked and picked up there by Gregory. Connor off and running. Wants to go to the rim, up, contested, block, and we've got a jump ball. Little change now. That's going to be Hayden Connor to inbound. Look for this to go up to Tilley. To the corner. Here's Connor. Swings it. Tilley has his hands on the ball now. And there's going to be a foul over the backside there on the push.
Yeah, Swinford going aggressively for the basketball, and he just reached around and used there and pick up the foul.
It goes against Swinford, is his second. Inbound to Connor, back to Tilley. Knocked away, and Connor has it. Cook for the 3, long, won't go. Rebound is on the floor, and another jump ball. Advanced basketball. So a nice game by Hunter Rogers after he picked up that third foul, and he's going to pick up his fourth. Well, I just commented on it, and he played clean for a long time.
Well, unfortunately for Hunter, little announcer's curse there, Bobby.
It had to be me, the one, to give it to him.
No, he has definitely played a good, clean game till the end. Just good defense there by the Rebels.
Connor fires a 3, will not go. Rebound, Drake Ford, and we're going to have a foul on Gregory. Folks, what an amazing week we have been having here. 2 amazing tournaments going on simultaneously. Next week, we will be bringing you arguably the best conference tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament from Saxon Fieldhouse. We tip off Monday night at 5 p.m. with the 8-9 seed matchup between the Kennet Indians and the New Madrid County Eagles. Be sure to stay tuned to Aycorp Sports.
Loose ball there. Advance gets it back, and quick timeout there by Advance.
We've got a 30-second timeout. B-Mac, you've got some things going on down south. Chit chat with B-Mac. Tell us all about that.
Yeah, so that was a podcast that I started this past season. It's usually a late summer. We bring guests in, just have a chit-chat. You know, I had a Bobby Alford on there, and that was a really good show. But, yeah, you can check those episodes out. We finished our first season, had 9 episodes. It was a lot of fun. We're going to continue that back here in the summer and for some more episodes next season.
So if I want to listen in and check out any of the episodes on Chit Chat with BMAC, where do I find those?
Chit Chat at BMAC on Facebook or YouTube, either one. That's all one word, Chit Chat with BMAC.
Yep, give that a look. Go ahead and give it a like. You'll see his next things that they come out, and you can check those out as well as he rolls another series out. When do you think those will start coming out?
We'll start filming those in late July, and the next season will probably be 1st of October.
So 1st of October, you can
for season 2.
Next year coming in gives you plenty of time to check out the rest. Let's turn over there. Tilly pushes the floor and loses the basketball.
Good pick up there by the Hornets. Tilly thought he was going to run away with it. There's Ford.
Well, Drake Ford missed one at the rim there, and it's loose, and we're going to have a foul on Ford.
Yeah, one other comment about the show, Bobby. If you're a basketball fan, I had the opportunity to talk to Coach Fernetti and Coach Brandon Blankenship of the Briscoe Tigers. It was a good time with both of those coaches.
Sure thing. Both of them, I've listened in on a bunch of those, BMAC, and enjoyed them. Go check them out, folks. Cook with a basketball and being pressured there off to Connor. Tilly finds himself with it now. Guarded by Ford, and I think Ford has maybe 3 fouls. And that is a timeout by Richland. We're going to step aside. 5:48 left in this one. It's advanced by 9.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Welcome back to the game, and BMAC to finish up on the SEMO Conference. Kennett Indians versus New Madrid County Eagles. That first game at 5 o'clock Monday from the Sykeston Fieldhouse, followed by the Jackson Indians taking on the Poplar Bluff Mules, and the Sykeston Bulldogs will also take on the Notre Dame Bulldogs on that one. That is all and only on Aycorp Sports. I would say only. I think there's other schools that will be there from time to time on that. BMAC, so I need to correct that. Henson down, and that is off, no good. Rebound to Tilly. Tilly's got a man to Connor. Connor the lay-in and has it. 7-point lead now.
The Rebels get a good transition basket there.
Henson a long miss there.
There's another stop, Bobby.
Yeah, and here's Tilly. He's got a chance to make a run at the rim. Up and fouled, and we'll go to the line. Richland now trying to make a push here in the fourth.
Well, I seen Coach Klein in that last huddle. He was not happy with his kids, and they're playing with a little bit of fire right now.
Board shows now with Brody Rogers with 2 fouls. Tilly hits his first. Cuts the lead to 6. And Tilly get on his second.
Drake Rogers out of the game, and Hunter Rogers back in.
Tilly up to 19 points in the game now as skip pass to Henson here. Advance will pass it around a little bit. They need to look for a safe shot. And Coach Klein is wanting to walk, and instead they're going to call a foul against Hayden Connor. That is his third. Hamlin has it in the corner. Right now, Advance looks like they're just trying to be patient with the shot, B-Mac.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to burn some clock here. Get that open shot. Maybe get the Rebels frustrated on defense. Maybe a little slow or sleeping.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to be patient for a shot from the block. And Henson is going to be fouled. That will be the 5th team foul, I believe, sending Henson to the line. That goes against Chet Hughes, his 3rd. Inbounded long one to Henson there, so that was only the 4th team foul. Henson, shifty pass into Ford, and he's fouled on the goal line. That foul goes against Gregory, and that will be his 2nd.
Good quick pass by Henson to Ford there to draw that foul.
Ford 6 points on the night and misses his 1st. The next is long as well, misses both, and the rebound to Gregory. Hayden Connor will take a 3. Got it! Lead down to 2. It's a 38-40 ball game.
Big shot by Connor there to bring him within 2.
Hamlin on the drive. Kicks that off. Kennedy now moves it to Ford. Ford, little runner in the lane, and good. Ford now with 8 in the game. Tilley with the basketball and his 19 points, gets it to Hughes, and he's fouled from behind. That will send Hughes to the free throw line. Foul goes against number 30, Leland Kennedy, his 2nd.
Both teams in the bonus now, so every foul is going to send a guy to the line.
Hughes has not scored tonight. His first opportunity here, and does. He can cut it to a 2-point game with this made free throw. And he misses there. Tilley the rebound.
Tilley with the tip.
And Tilley with the score. 1-point game, 42-41. Avalanche with a narrow lead. All the way across, Hamlin drives baseline, shot up, and no good. And boy, they got a reason to be upset. Contact was made. And a loose ball there, and look at Hamlin coming back.
Advance gets the timeout on the loose ball.
Hamlin, the possible foul on the other end, and now comes back and creates a turnover and recovers it, and they get the timeout. We're going to step aside. We are back in 30. We are back, and Dumac just talking. The largest lead of the night of Advance was 9. Now it's down to 1.
Yeah, the Richland Rebels really coming back here in the last few minutes of this game. Really starting to catch fire. And, you know, it really started after that last huddle that Coach Klein had with them. He got in them, chewed in them pretty good, and they're out there trying to win it now.
Yeah, quiet in the game early was Hayden Connor. He's now up in double figures with 10. Hamlin wants to go to the left. He goes up, shot up, tough shot, no good. Hamlin gets his own rebound.
Tip there, allowed Hamlin to get back to it.
Henson brings it up top. Knocked away, Henson's got it. He wants to drive, and it's loose. He's out of control there, and a turnover. Cook feeling pressure, and loose ball, and there's Connor to pick it up.
Richard's got numbers.
Tilley with the ball, wants to go to the rim, and he's going to be fouled and will go to the line. That foul on number 22, Drake Ford, and that is his 4th. Tilly can tie the game on this free throw. Will be the first time since early in the second quarter that Richland had the lead. And they tie here. This one will be for the lead. Tilly, he toes it, spins the ball. Shot up, and Richland has the lead by 1.
Tilly with 23 now has put in a good game. Really been a nice game for him.
Tilly a double-double, 23 points, 10 rebounds. Inside the Ford. Spin move, goes up to the right. Shot no good, comes down to Tilly.
Richland's really gotten 3 key stops here in the last 3 offensive possessions for the Hornets.
This is what you want. Tilly with the basketball, controlling the game right here. They're up 1. Tilly's trying to make him come out and guard or commit a foul. Kicks it off to his point guard, Connor. Oh, he wanted to cut, and when it didn't go, Connor hesitated on the pass.
Timeout saved them there on that one, Bobby.
So they've got the timeout. So BMAC, that's going to be a full. We're going to take a 30 and be right back to break down this timeout.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome back, BMAC. Minute 39 left. Richland leads. Set it up. What do you want to see happen?
Well, just looking down here, cheating a little bit, Bobby. Get a good angle here on Coach Klein's chalkboard, but I believe they're going to try to work something open for Tilly. Maybe some motion screen here to get him open and get him to the goal. Maybe even try to score and get 1.
Gary Tilly is 9 of 11 from the line tonight. After that, they are 4 of, I believe, 10. So do not foul Tilly, and everybody else is fair game for advance. Any foul sends Richland to the line. Here's Connor. Tilly breaks free, has the ball now. He is guarded by Hamlin. Tilly wants to push all the way to the rim, up, and he is fouled and will go to the line. That is against Ford, and that will be his 5th. That will be his. They just show 4 on the board, and I think there may be a little confusion down here of where the fouls are at. I think that's 5, and they show it, yes. So 4 is gone. His night is finished with his 8 points.
This is a good move by Gary Tilly from the top of the key to get around his man, get to the lane, and draw the foul. He had 2 advanced defenders on him, and that's what Gary Tilly does.
Big free throws coming for Tilly. First one up and misses there. He needs this one to push it to at least a 2-point game. And he makes it. 44-42 now. Advance will push the 4 of Hammond. He wants to go to the rim all the way up. Gets there. Misses the shot at the rim. Rebound, Gary Tilly. Connor will bring it up. Connor wants to go near the rim. Goes up, lays it up. No good. Rebound goes to, and that's going to be a foul on Gregory. Rebound credited to Henson. 2 shots coming for Caleb Henson.
Well, if you're advanced, you got to feel pretty good. You got a good free throw shooter going to the line with 1 minute and 11 seconds here in a 2-point game.
Henson has not been to the free throw line tonight. His first trip there. That was the 3rd foul on Gregory, and Henson hits his first. Back to a 1-point game. Henson for the tie here. Cannot get it, and rebound goes to Chet Hughes. Clock will tick down near a minute right here on this possession and off to Connor. 1 minute remaining on this one. Tilley with the ball to Connor. He wants to drive baseline, goes up with a shot, doesn't go. Hughes with the ball, goes back up, doesn't go. And advance off and running. Henson cuts to the lane, pass off to Swinford, up, no good. Loose on the floor and no call. That's going to stay with advance. Clown was wanting the timeout down here. All the refs are away from him. I don't think they've heard it.
They haven't heard him.
Conversation going on. And they changed their possession to Richland.
Yeah, it was definitely, off the replay out here. It was off of, I believe it was off Hunter Rhodes there on the replay.
So a timeout with Richland, 38.4 seconds left. Full timeout, so folks, if you gotta go, you better hurry. We're back here on Aycorp Sports in 30.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Back here in advance, BMAC a lot to digest here in this timeout.
Yeah, I think, if you're advance, you want to foul quick and try to deny the ball to Gary Tilley as much as possible in the inbounds. If you're Richland, you're going to try and get it into Hayden Connor or Gary Tilley's hands, the two seniors, and try to ice this game.
So it'll be Richland's basketball in the far end of the court. No doubt they would like to go for the trap or steal right here if you're advanced. Containing the inbound, that is to Connor. They go for the trap, they've got him there, and he's in a tough spot and dribbles out of it. And we got a foul. And I know it's going to be a walk. Walk called with 34 seconds on the clock in a one-point game.
Wow. Bobby, from our angle, we couldn't really see it too good. A few ball caps in the way down there in the corner. Nonetheless, it's advanced ball with a chance to take the lead here with 34 seconds.
So we're going to keep it here on this one. Just had a break. So, D-Mac, we talked about what Richland need to do. Right here, your advance are down one. How long do you hold on to this basketball? Do you take the quick shot, or are you going to take a long time and save one shot?
Yeah, I think you take a few seconds off the clock before you go in and try to score and maybe draw a foul, get an and one. Or, if the three-point shot's way open, take it.
Yeah, so
but with 34 seconds left, you want to score, but you don't want to give them a lot of time to come run it back and score it on you.
Yeah, Hamlin has kind of been the guy who's wanted to score tonight. He's got 4, but he's trying to drive a lot. Hunter Rogers are leading scorer with 10. Caleb Henson also 7. So that's kind of the guys. Brody Rogers also 8. A lot of guys on the floor right now who can score. The least amount of points on the floor is from Swinford, and that is 33. Hunter Rogers to inbound. And into Hamlin, and it's loose on the floor.
It's going to be a jump ball.
Jump ball here. Possession error goes to Richland.
Wow. Wow, Bobby.
Opportunity is not seized by advance. Into the game comes Cook, and out is Gregory. It is looking for Tilley, get it to Connor, and he speeds up the floor free, and he is fouled by Henson.
A good foul there. 25.8 seconds left, 1-point game. If you put the senior on the line, he's got to sink them to make it at least a 3-point lead here.
I believe Connor is 2 or 4 from the line tonight, but it's still a good foul. Anybody from Tilley, because Tilley has been there so much, and he's got a feel for the shot.
Yep.
Connor's first is long. He needs this one here to make it a 2-point game.
If he makes this one in your advance, you want to go down and try to score quick.
Shot up and does not go, so a basket could win it. Advance needs a score. Henson kicks it off to Hunter Rogers. Jumper for Rogers. Got it! 1 point lead for Advance as a Payson rocks and a foul on the floor. That will send Cook to the line, and the foul will go against Henson, his third, I believe.
Well, I know the Hornets were thinking, just we got to score, we got to score. They got the lead, but you did leave 10 seconds for yourself on the board. With the stop clock here, Richland could take the lead, but you've still got a chance to get a shot off with 10 seconds.
So Cook with his first is good. That ties it. What a fun night in Oran, Missouri for the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament. B-Mac, we've got one more time out in this. We'll be back. Unreal.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Back in Oran, and what has been two thrillers to start the night, and this one not over yet. Cook is at the line. He's got a chance to take the lead on this free throw. He hit the front end to tie it and needs the back end to take the lead. 10.5 seconds left. Advance will get another shot if he hits it. Shot up, no good. We're still tied. Advance will have a chance to win it. To Hamlin. Hamlin, pull-up jumper, no good! Out of bounds, Richland ball, 2.6 seconds left. Wow. Sub in is Bo Blair.
Friday night, championship Friday. Bobby, where else would you rather be?
I can tell you where I want to be is Oran, Missouri. So points on the board look like this. Blair has 3 in the game. Connor has 10. Tilly 24. Cook with 5. And I believe Chet Hughes is still in. He's got 1. Hughes' shot come from the free throw. They're going to try, I would say they're going to try to trap this ball, B-Mac, and make this thing go to overtime.
Yep.
If you're Richland, I'm thinking inbound it, pass to the middle, shot.
Yep. Yeah, try to work some type of off-motion screen. Get a guy free at the center, pass in, turn and shoot.
That pass may have to go up the sideline. If they trap to the corner, the pass has nowhere to go, but probably back to the middle. Yep. And it'll be one heave there or a stepping shot. Well, we will see what Coach Klein has in him to draw up. I'm going to tell you, not very many times does he find himself in this situation at Richland trying to draw up a last-second shot. Enjoy it, Coach. Enjoy it and treasure it, because I have here. They're telling Swinford back. They want him deep, and that is Brody Rogers to contest. Into Hayden Connor.
He's going to get a good look.
Court shot is off. No shot. Still in his hands. We're going to overtime. Advance and Richland tied at 45.
Energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
The Single Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave has transitioned from football to basketball. Make sure you check them out every Monday morning to recap games from the week before and making predictions about the future. I know you want to tune in to hear who they think are the best teams and players in Southeast Missouri. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and if you want to see them as well as hear them, check them out on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Tilly tips. Comes away and back to Tilly in the circle. That is a legal play. He catches that right to the face. He wants his point guards to handle the ball there, and it goes to him. 4 minutes started on the clock for the overtime. Here is Connor. He wants to drive into Tilly and loose ball and taken away by Advance.
Yeah, tough pass there and some traffic, and Tilly just couldn't get a handle on it.
Hunter Rogers been a little quiet. He would like to put up a score. He's got 10. Hasn't been tremendously effective in the second half. Brody Rogers spin move up, and that is blocked and stays with Advance.
Good defense there by the Rebels to deny Brody Rogers that inside lane layup.
Rogers looks to inbound, gets it into Henson. He'll drive. Floater in the lane, gets a finger roll.
I'll tell you, Bobby, it says 2 points on the board, but in overtime, it just seems like a lot more.
It's 2 more than Richland right now, as they will need to score to tie or take the lead on the 3. Connor drives, backs his man
Tilly's
off.
got a mismatch.
And they get it to him. Tilly up off the glass, and 1 for Tilly! Tilly now with 26 in the game to lead all scores.
Great setup for the post-up move. He was at the top of the key, worked down to the block, got the ball inside, turned, got his player up in the air, and for the and 1.
That foul against Caleb Henson, his 4th now. That is their point guard.
We've got 2 players on the court that I know of with 4, Bobby.
Tilly for the lead. Got it. Here comes Hunter Rogers now. He wants to drive the lane against Tilly. He does. Shot up over him. Off, no good. Rebound, Gary Tilly.
Well, Tilly's come up monstrous here in this last 3 or 4 minutes of this ball game, trying to help his club.
27 points and 12 rebounds from Gary Tilly tonight. He'll work against Henson. Another mismatch if he can get to the rim against him. Richland setting up the floor. Tilly wants to drive now with his left, all the way to the rim, and got it again! 29 in the game now, and a 3-point lead.
Yeah, with 4 fouls, I mean, that's about all you can do there.
That is Hamlin with it up top. Hamlin had maybe a little bit of size on him. There's Brody Rogers up, and he scores with a scoop and score. Back to a 1-point game. Clock now at 1:40. Tilly against Henson. He will drive again. Tilly kicks it to the corner. Connor for 3. No, does not go. Rebound, and that's going to be a foul. Rebound goes to Hunter Rogers. And the foul will go against 54. That is Chet Hughes, his 4th. Hunter Rogers, your free throw shooter, generally a good shooter from the line. 12 points in the game tonight for him. And he misses the first.
Yeah, both teams, 5 fouls. It's going to become a free throw line contest here in this last minute and 30 seconds.
Rogers to tie, got it. Fun at Oran again, we're tied. Tilly walks it up, and he is picked up by Henson. Running clock there as he now closes in. Tilly wants to push baseline, does. Jump shot up, tough shot, no good. Rebound, Brody Rogers, and it's loose. It is loose on the floor, and a jump ball.
Well, every possession is so critical here with a minute left in a tie ball game, and the Hornets are going to get it back.
Ball goes to Advance, as you said there, and they need a shot to fall to put them ahead. 50-50 game. Here is Brody Rogers off to Hamlin. Rogers in the corner. He wants to drive, kicks it off. Brody Rogers looking. Nothing there. Clock down to 40 seconds now.
Advance being really patient here, Bobby.
Hamlin looking, and no reason to force a shot. Be patient and draw it down. If it's the last shot, it's fine. It is a tie game, and they do not want to give Richland another opportunity. Rogers kicks it. Brody Rogers for three. No, doesn't go. Hamlin the rebound. Back to Henson. They'll swing it. Hunter Rogers, baseline, jumper up. He is fouled and going to the line with 14.4 seconds on the clock.
Well, just a great sequence there by Advance. They were patient. Had 30 seconds plus on the clock. Now down to 14. Drive the lane, draw the foul. Put yourself on the line. Put the pressure on the Rebels. And see if the Hornets can get it done here.
Chet Hughes has just fouled out of this basketball game. Two shots coming from Hunter Rogers. Misses the first on the backside. Free throw shooting for Advance tonight, 7 of 14, only 50% from the line. And he hits the second. It's a 1-point lead for Advance. Tilley will need to push, and he does. Up to Bo Blair. Blair back to Tilley, and we've got a timeout by Richland. Well, I'm not sure if he wanted it there. Tilley just got that ball near the block. What a fun evening of basketball, and it's not over yet. We've got one more game coming your way next, folks. It is the Chaffee Red Devils. They will be taking on the #1 seeded Bell City Cubs. It's been, I think, 1966 since Chaffee has won this tournament. Bell City won it last year, looking to repeat, and it should be a fun night for some team in the red and black.
Yeah, a lot of drama set up for this championship game. Going to be a great one, too. Very well-matched teams. You know, Bell City with the experience. They won this tournament last year over Richland, and Chaffee, you know, with their talented squad, looking to get their first one in a long time. It's going to be a great game.
In this one, Advance now clings to a 1-point lead with 8.8 seconds left. Any foul from Advance sends Richland to the line. One shot likely coming in this basketball game. Tilley will inbound. You've got to think the inbound will go to number 5, Hayden Connor. There it is. Connor's got the basketball, guarded by Hamlin. Off to Bo Blair for the three. No, doesn't go. And we've got a ball game. That is your final. Advance 51, Richland 50. And we've got just a second here. We're waiting on the call to see if they're going to call that final or any time bout. And 2 shots coming, and I think they're going to put maybe a second or 2 back on the clock. Game has not gone final. The foul on Hayden Connor, his 4th. Waiting to see how much time they have to put back on the clock. 2 seconds on the clock now. More drama possibly to unfold.
0.2, Bobby. 0.2 seconds.
Oh, wow. So 0.2 in not much drama here.
No, this is just a formality, I believe.
So Rogers with 2 free throws coming. Good on his first.
I'm not sure you can even get a shot off anywhere off the floor in 0.2.
Rogers for his second. And makes them both. To Tilley, the heave and the long shot. No good. And the Advance Hornets will win it in overtime. It's 53-50, your final. Advance with the 3rd place finish and a whale of a game, and Richland will take home the 4 seed. I'm telling you, Advance is no 6th seed in my book, B-Mac.
No, sir, and I tell you, this game has so many storylines in it from start to finish, from a not very well played game by both sides in the first half to really just got down to good basketball here at the end to force an overtime, and then Advance took care of business here in the overtime period. The score is going to go like this: 54 points for Advance. Drake Rogers added 2 points with Kalen Hibson 9. Carson Best added a bucket. Drake Ford had 8 points. Hunter Rogers was 16. He led all Hornets in that category of scoring. Hamlin was 4, and Morgan Swinford added 2 points, along with Brody Rogers adding 10 points for their 53. And the Richland Rebels, their stats go like this. Blair with 3 points, Hayden Connor with 10, Gary Tilley with 29 tonight for the Richland Rebels, and a valid effort for his club. Leon Cook with 5 points, Joshua Barnes added a bucket, and Chet Hughes with a free throw to round out their 50 points in just a really entertaining game, Bobby.
That it was. The Bell City Rebels have taken the floor. So have the Chaffee Red Devils. 10 minutes and counting on the clock. We'll be back in about 6 to break this one down to take you to the championship here at the 70th Annual Oran Invitational.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
We just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, everything's so different this year, but it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop, Spicy City.
Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Welcome back to the championship of the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. This is what we have been looking forward to all week. The top two seeds, Bell City and Chaffee, ready to battle it out for the trophy. Alongside my broadcast partner, Brandon McMillan, I am Bobby Alford. Brandon, I see this as a potential great matchup.
Oh, I do too, Bobby. I think this is going to be one for the books, and it's been an amazing tournament. And you're right, this is what everybody's been anticipating. It's Championship Friday here at the Oran Invitational, and these two teams come in as the top two seeds and performed as expected. You know, the Bell City Cubs took care of business against the Scott County Central Braves 75-28 in the first round. Then Richland, they got them last night 61-42 to claim their spot in this final. The Cubs are led by senior standouts Cale Richardson and Juan Hernandez. The Red Devils defeated Oran in their opening round 80-65. They knocked off the Hornets last night 58-45. The Red Devils are led by junior Dane McMullen, and he is averaging 30 points per game in this tournament, Bobby. This is a lot of fun, and man, let's get it going.
Still on the Red Devils real quick. Dane McMullen's been the guy. Nolan Fowler has been a touch off. I think they'll want to see Fowler step up and have a big night tonight for the Red Devils.
Absolutely, and if you're Chaffee, they've got two bigs and Reichman and Estes, and they're going to have their job full with Cale Richardson underneath. And it's going to take both of those guys to keep him off the boards and off the glass and getting easy putbacks.
They have played well. Also for Bell City, Jake Asher's played well defensively out front for them. He has been very dominant there. Cale Richardson's the man down low. It's mustard mania is what he squirted in his mouth last night, folks, as he cramped up. And he will bring the mustard tonight, I can tell you.
Oh, yeah, Mustard Man is going to be ready to bring this back-to-back Oran Invitational Championship back to Bell City.
Well, it's a good one. Hernandez also, he was on fire last night from DP, poured in several three-pointers and will be key in this one. Folks, we are expecting a fun one. I'm going to tell you, B-Mac, I've got this like maybe a 4 or 5 point game at the end of this one.
Yeah, I think you got two really well-matched teams, and should be a lot of fun. And, hey, that's what you want for a championship game. You don't want to blow out. You want hard-nosed basketball by both teams playing fundamental and getting up and down the floor.
Well, it is championship night, and we are ready for the starting lineups. First for the visiting Chaffee Red Devils. As Wheatman, here it goes from the PA. Number one, a 5'7" junior, Grant Johnson.
For the Cubs,
number one, Juan Hernandez, the 5'9" senior. For the Red Devils, number three, the 6'3" junior, Roland Reisman. For the Cubs, number two, a 6-foot senior, Jake Asher.
For the Red Devils, number four.
For the Devils, number four, a 6'2" senior, Kobe Estes.
And for Bell City.
And for the Cubs, number three, the 6'3" senior, Logan Pikey.
For the Red Devils,
number 11, the 5'11" junior, Dane McMullen. And for the Cubs, number 10, the 6'2" senior, Cale Richardson.
And
for the Red Devils, number 23, the 6'3" junior, Nolan Fowler. And last but not least for the Cubs, number 25, the 6-foot senior, Blake Gerald. The Chaffee Red Devils are coached by Josh Gover and assisted by Lucas Hart. The Bell City Cubs are coached by Luke Bixler and assisted by Jordan McGowan. It is tip-off time on championship night. It will be number 10, Cale Richardson for the Cubs, and number 3, Roland Reisman for the Red Devils. Center stage for the 70th Oran Invitational Championship, and we're underway. Fowler retains possession. Reisman a touch as they look to set here against a man-to-man. Little weave action here going, and they'll get it to Estes now. Estes recently signing a baseball commitment, B-Mac. And the commitment, I believe you said that was to
it's a school in St. Louis, Bobby.
UHSP, I believe
yes,
that is, that
right,
he just signed with. Turnover there by the Red Devils, and it's Chaffee basketball. Hernandez with it there, as mentioned before, a really good night from beyond the arc last night. Over 20 points in that game. Asher wants to drive, cut off, and turnover there. Grant Rogers up, loses the basketball, out of bounds, and it's going to go stay the Red Devils.
Yeah, pretty good defense by both sides right here. putting a lot of pressure on the ball handler.
Fowler will take it out top. He is picked up by Asher, who has had a really good defensive series. Reisman inside, off the glass, and good.
Good strong move, good feed, good turn to the basket.
First blood drawn by the Red Devils, and Reisman does it. Man-to-man defense here by the Red Devils. Bill City trying to be a little patient within this offense, trying to look for cutters. Here comes Gerald inside, going to go up, and he is blocked by Fowler. Gets it back and turns it over. Fowler to push now. Bryson McMullen down to Estes. He'll work against Richardson. They'll swing it back. Two really big posts for the Red Devils, and Reisman and Estes. Weave action again up top. McMullen, pull-up jumper from the elbow and in.
The Red Devils looking good, looking good. Nice fired up by McMullen there.
A lot of expectations on this Red Devil team. There's Hernandez, a jumper, answers.
Bobby, he doesn't need very much space to get his shot off. He's got a good, quick release, and he can light it up.
McMullen with the left, and he gets the bounce.
So good at changing direction. We've seen it all week. The way he weaves into the paint, creates that space for himself, and the nice soft touch for the finish.
Timeout on the floor, 6-2 ball game. We'll be back.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Back here as Hernandez has it. Early lead right now for the Red Devils, 6-2, and championship feel, a little bit of nervousness and some turnovers going on early in this one. Gerald kicks it off to Pikey. Gerald wants to drive baseline, does, over the right, and we've got a foul at the rim. 2 shots coming. We're going to get a discussion on goaltending, I believe.
I believe that was a pin. I don't know. We didn't get the replay. Here's a replay on it. We'll get a better look. But I believe that ball was up. Yeah. He altered that one.
They're not going to give it to him. They're going to say 2 shots. So the foul will go against Nolan Fowler, his first. So Gerald to the line for his first. He hits that and will have an opportunity to hit his second.
Bell City Cubs, a very good free throw shooting team.
Second up and in. 2-point lead now for the Red Devils. They will break the press there and all the way across court, and a turnover. Hernandez has it. He wants to go up and scores on the time.
Great anticipation by Hernandez there with the quick step. Got out in the passing lane, knocked it out for the layup.
Had he not struggled to gather himself, that's an easy one. Fowler misses from 3. The rebound goes to Pikey. Asher to push. I'm going to tell you, B-Mac, if you'd have asked me a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, would Asher be the point guard of this team? I tell you, no way. And he has done a really good job.
He really does. He does a good job of facilitating their offense.
And he also does a good job of drawing a foul on Dane McMullen underneath. His first.
And he's got a very good basketball IQ, very smart player.
Yeah, and that's one of those things when you look at kids, you know, you don't count them out because development happens at different stages, and his development's been really, really good. Hits his first free throw.
Say both of these groups really, just really good all-around athletes, great baseball programs. A lot of these kids on the court are really good baseball players too. And it's going to be an exciting night here.
Asher hits both free throws, and that gives Bell City their first lead tonight. Reisman to the corner. Johnson for three, short, doesn't go. Rebound goes to McMullen. Well, I'm really surprised that was not a push coming in on that rebound attempt. McMullen up to the rim, lost control, and is going to stay with Chaffee.
Yeah, no foul there. He kind of drug it off his body, trying to get it up for the layup, and was too far into the basket.
McMullen has it, and that's Fowler with it all in the corner, and he is trapped, and turnover. Asher comes away and loses it, and checking to see. I did not get the direction of that basketball. I think it's going to go to Bell City.
Yep. Yeah, it's Bell City ball.
I'm not sure that they knew, but Asher did a really good job selling it.
Yeah, he a little Oscar-worthy there.
Hernandez with it for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound Fowler. To the corner. McMullen moves it back out top. Fowler drives to the free throw line, looks, couldn't get it off. Estes moves inside. Bounce pass to Reisman. And he has good job by Cale Richardson.
Yeah, great hands by Cale Richardson there to tie that up and get the possession back.
On the other end of the floor, Chaffee has done a really good job of keeping touches limited for Cale Richardson. He has not attempted a shot yet, and we're over halfway through the first quarter.
Well, we said at the beginning of the broadcast, Bobby, that was going to be a key for them. Keep him out of the paint, off the block.
Pikey wants to drive back to Hernandez. Jumper and good. Hernandez is a deadly shooter.
Hernandez does not need much space. Great pure shooter. And you give him that kind of space, and he's going to light it up.
6 of Bell City's 10 for Hernandez. Fowler wants to drive, and he's going to pick up the foul on Logan Pikey. That is Pikey's first. I can tell you, the small communities of both of these towns are tuned in tonight. Those who are not here are definitely watching.
Great hustle play there by Estes. I'm
Bell
telling
City.
you, for a big guy, he plays.
Pikey and one.
There's another guy that plays hard, Bobby.
That is with the left hand. That is the off hand for Pikey, and gets that up high over his defender. The shot and the foul.
Got up high.
Timeout.
Got up high on the elevation. Just hesitated just enough to get that shot off and draw the foul.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice shot there. Folks, next week we start the SEMO Conference Basketball Tournament. That all kicks off here on Aycorp Sports. I believe our first game starts at a 5 p.m. tip. I will be there for that one. It's Kennett versus New Madrid. Great matchup. I really like what I see from a young squad from New Madrid. I have not laid eyes on Kennett. This will be my first time, but I'm going to tell you that one's going to be a fun one. The way New Madrid has played this year, I really like what they can do with some young players in that one. Then we go to the next game, I believe, is Jackson and Poplar Bluff, and finish up with the Sykeston Bulldogs and Notre Dame Bulldogs. That all happens Monday night from the Sykeston Fieldhouse on Aycorp Sports.
Always a great tournament. Great. Get a good look at those SEMO Conference teams. And, man, I'm really excited. I think it's going to be a lot of even. Last year, Sykeston was a clear favorite. But this year, I think we're going to have a lot of good games out of that conference.
Pikey hits a free throw, and the lead goes to 7 now for Bell City. Largest of the game for either team.
Cubs really putting the pressure on now, Bobby.
Fowler for three. No, doesn't go. Pikey the rebound.
And that's about the most open look that Fowler's had all night. Just didn't get it to go. A little short.
Early in the season, but it's just been a touch off. Hernandez in the lane is blocked.
Got deflected there.
Reisman will cross and get that off to Fowler. Fowler drives, kicks it in the lane. That may be a turnover, and Reisman.
Look at the effort there. Oh,
that's going to be a foul.
It's going to be a foul. Yeah.
You don't necessarily mind that foul. That is an effort foul, diving for a ball.
Yeah, you know, and it goes without saying. I mean, you've got a teammate that's out there doing that. Don't tell me that doesn't get you fired up.
Yeah, and you can't tell him not to because you don't want to back down the intensity. Fowler, spin move, tries to get room, and can't. He needs help, and that's going to be a walk.
Cubs have done an excellent job of defending McMullen tonight. He's just not have any space to get through.
Now, and Fowler got himself in trouble there, but put that on the rest of the team. Somebody's got to circle out for him to have a passing lane. Nobody moved right there. Asher at the point right here for the Cubs. All the way down through the hands of Hernandez. A little high turnover. Back to Chaffee.
A little too much of that Kale Richardson mustard there, Bobby. Just couldn't handle that pass.
Expect a lot of those to come tonight, I suppose. The story last night on that, I talked to Kale after the game. There's a pass down to Estes. He's going to go up, and tough shot up underneath the rim. Asher comes away with the rebound. The story on it was he was needing pickle juice. He felt the cramp coming on in the calf. Didn't have any, and he told somebody to go find some mustard. Well, they didn't bring back a packet. They went to concession stands and brought back the whole bottle. And there's Richardson, and he turns it over, and he's going to pick up the foul. They brought back the whole bottle, and I think Kel wound up basically eating the whole bottle of mustard. I guess it worked because I didn't see him cramp up any after that.
Yeah, he was frustrated there on that last sequence. He had his man sealed earlier in the offensive set, and then when they got it to him, then he was double teamed.
Here is McMullen with the ball. He's going to drive and loses it. Hernandez picks it up and goes the other way. Asher drives into the paint, skip hop. Try to get that to Richardson. Fowler off and running. Into the lane, shot up, shot good by Fowler.
Good job of getting to the center of the paint, using the glass. Drop step there. Jump stop there on the layup.
13-8, clock 35 seconds here in the first. Hernandez wants to drive, puts a shot up, and got it. Tough shot contested, and he hits it.
Tell you, he is some kind of point guard for the Cubs.
Already up to 8 points here in the first quarter for Hernandez. And there's a loose ball, and Gerald comes away with it. Gerald for the lay-in, and misses. Weissman the rebound.
Looking for contact there. Fowler got away with a carry.
And that is going to be a turnover. It goes back to the Cubs with 2.3 seconds.
Up. Teammate Carson Clover help him up there.
Boy, this is a mistake they're backing off right here. 2.3 seconds. This is going to give Hernandez a good run and a chance to put one up. And now they're going to walk it down. Hernandez to Asher. The long heave. No good. At the end of one, it's Bell City 15, Chaffee 8.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Ready to start the second quarter, and BMAC, it has been an extremely fun night and week at the Oran Invitational Tournament.
Absolutely. A lot of good games this week, and especially this one here in the championship round. And And it has not disappointed. Both teams playing very well. And Bell City with the 7-point early lead here to start the second.
One sub there into the game. That is number 24. B-Mac, I'm going to let you cover that real quick for me if you can for the Red Devils. Hernandez will kick it off to Asher. Boy, he missed Richardson there. He flashed high and had a chance. Gerald with it. He works down, looks for help inside. Richardson lays. No, falls off the rim.
Did everything but go in, Bobby. That was a nice cut, nice feed. And Richardson couldn't get it to fall.
And that was good action away from the basketball from Richardson. Everything's working in on that side, and he just cuts down. Very good play. Grady Johnson checks in his first action of the night for the Chaffee Red Devils, number 24.
McMullen looking at directions from coach. You're going to try to switch something up here.
Weissman with it, wants to drive. Couldn't. Clover also his first action. He's on the baseline to the corner. Grant Johnson, high shot, does not go. Rebound goes to Gerald, and he is fouled.
Great rebound there by Gerald. Come up, long arm, pulled down to 2, went down to the ground.
I'm going to tell you, there's not many young men who come into a basketball game bigger than Kel Richardson, but I'm going to tell you, Carson Clover is it. He is a large figure down there.
Yes, he is.
And he is just a junior. 6'3" junior.
Chaffee's got something going on in the water because they got a lot of 6-footers on this squad.
That is out top to Richardson. Hernandez up top, and he looks. A lot of cutters, just as we saw last night.
A lot of good movement, yes, by the Cubs.
Whoa, nice handles there, but Gerald, he slipped him behind the back. Well, that is going to frustrate Richardson. He cut again and had a chance to get a ball down low.
Yep.
You got to feed it to the big man when he's hungry. And I can tell you, he wants to eat. And there's a turnover. McMullen the other way with it. Punched away by Gerald and retained by Johnson. No score so far in the second quarter. Remains 15-8.
Both teams being very patient on offense, trying to get something to work, trying to figure out each other's defense.
There's that three from Johnson, long, no good. Pikey the rebound. Bell City kicks it off. Here's Gerald drive, shot up to the left, and made it.
Wow. Great move there by Gerald with the left hand.
The largest lead of the night now to 9 by Bell City. Fowler drives into the lane, shot up, does not go. Rebound, Gerald. He has been a busy guy on the
He's doing everything.
And what a play there by Johnson as he throws it off Hernandez.
Very athletic play. He was clearly out of bounds with the ball and just hit it off of Hernandez's front side there. Great play.
Estes back in the game for the Red Devils. McMullen goes baseline, nowhere to go with it, picks it up. Reisman to the top, swung again. They'll drive the lane, Johnson's up, wild shot, does not go. Rebound on the floor, comes away Hernandez.
Great defense by the Cubs, wow.
Asher to Pikey, Pikey off the glass and good.
And that's the stuff he does right there, Bobby. That's the thing we were talking about of being a smart player. He's seen that before it happened and knew exactly what he was going to do with it.
And didn't have much time in there because Pikey was closing quick and got a quick pass down there. There's Fowler, and that's going to be a walk.
Yeah. I'm telling you, the Cubs, and this is a great Chaffee, very athletic, quick, fast team, good ball handlers, and Bell City right now is just having their way with the defensive side of the ball.
That they are. Bell City commanding lead up now 19-8. They're up 11. And let's scoop it here. Look, Chaffee comes into this season with a little pressure on them. People has expected them to be very good. We're only a few games in, but there's been a little struggle there, but I don't think it's anything today Chaffee's going to worry about. If you do or do not win this tournament, it's not the end of the day. Chaffee's got a strong team.
No, they, definitely. And like you said, these early invitational tournaments, that's just what they are. They're early tournaments, just kind of see where you're at, set the marker of what you got to improve on. And we got a long season ahead of us, Bobby. I mean, this is just the first few games.
Yeah, and when you look at this deal, you do have a player right now able to carry you in Dane McMullen. That allows everybody else to catch up to speed as you get back into basketball action. You know, this is, you've been playing your ones and twos in practice, and now this is your ones against somebody else's ones. So the intensity picks up as the season wears in. You know, once you get to your Christmas tournaments, you're hoping to be starting to hit a little bit of a stride then, and really seeing a team make who they are for the season.
Yeah, hit your cylinders there.
And there's a good job by Johnson there. It's going to be a timeout on the floor.
Coach Bixler,
we're about to get a tee here if he doesn't stop. So we got the timeout. It is stopped. We're going to stay here and we got it. We're going to go to break real quick. We'll be back.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
Back to the action here, where it never ends, and Oran to the corner. Pikey will get it to Richardson. Richardson back to Pikey. They are really keeping Richardson cut off. Inside, Gerald, the jumper, and good. Boy, Gerald has looked really good tonight.
Good ball movement by the Cubs there to work that shot in. And if you're the Red Devils here, I'm thinking you gotta get. That's a good fake there.
Good fake. Man.
Great fake by McMullen there. From our angle, Bobby, it looked like he was passing that basketball.
Yeah, I mean, he just had some nifty moves in there and scored.
But yeah, I think what I was getting ready to say for the Chaffee Red Devils, a little more of that. McMullen is averaging 30 points a game. He needs a few more touches.
Richardson shot up, couldn't get it to go. First one of the night from Richardson. Fowler off and running. To the corner, Johnson runs it up, and it's going to be a blocking foul against Hernandez, I believe.
Yeah. Wanted got there to the spot, but he was riding him a little bit as he was breaking towards the rim.
Another thing I really like about this Chaffee team, they have two really good post players in Reisman and Estes. You know, I think they can ride those guys at times too, as there's a backcourt. That is fine because he did not have a foot down inbounds on the other side of the line.
Juan Hernandez doing a really good job on Dane McMullen, denying him the ball. Or denying him access to the rim.
Estes, baseline jumper, does not go, and Asher to get it, and that is going to be a foul. That will go against number 23, Nolan Fowler, his second.
No intent there, just going after the ball. Two very competitive players, and Asher draws the foul there.
So Fowler will have to play careful. He's got 2:42 to go to the half. Asher up top to Hernandez. He wants to drive, gets a little space, goes back to the dominant left, and is popped away from Fowler.
Great steal by Fowler here. Can he finish?
And he walks. There's a deal. Fowler just has to go up and finish. You're the bigger, stronger kid. Just finish. If you miss and get fouled, so be it.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, he showed down there on the other end earlier when he pinned that basketball that he's got the ups. I mean, just float to the rim and lay it in. He's got the ability.
So far, Bill City 5 of 5 at the free throw line. Chaffee has not been to the charity stripe tonight. And we got an offensive foul, and that's going to go against Richardson. That's going to be his second.
Yeah, a little frustration maybe setting in for Cale there, trying to get position. And sometimes, the opposition might be pushing on you pretty hard, and then you get caught pushing harder back.
Now, if I'm Chaffee right here, I'm going to attack him in the post with the basketball. Whoever can get there, if it's Fowler on the drive, Reisman, Estes, whoever, go at him. And McMullen loses control. To the corner, though. Johnson could not get it to go. And it's tipped away to Hernandez. Ball on the floor. Hernandez comes away with it. Asher will push now. Pikey, corner three. Wow. Wow.
A little bit of ice in that one's veins, Bobby.
McMullen around the pressure. Inside to Weissman and taken away and still on the floor. Gerald. What a play by Gerald. Asher
look at
to the
here.
other end. Lob. Oh, Pikey just missed. Wow. What a play, and
What
it ends
a
at no
sequence,
points.
Bobby. Here in Oran.
And out of bounds for Chaffee. .110 on the clock and a 14-point lead right now for Bell City. Their largest of the night they've had. Bell City a sub in, that is number 11, Cruz Richards, into the game.
A really good set shooter, Bobby. This number 11 just come in the game. Only a sophomore.
Good job there. Pikey for the three. No, doesn't go. Rebound McMullen. Fowler with it on the wing here. Fowler, a long two, doesn't go. Rebound goes to number 11, Richard. They're calling for one shot. Back to Asher. Asher
Good
kicks it
fake,
out.
good feet out.
Three, and count it. He is automatic. Juan Hernandez, 11 points from now off of that three. 17-point lead. Fowler for three. Off, no good, and that goes to Johnson. Jumper, and we're at halftime. It's 27-10, Bell City over the Chaffee Red Devils.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
I'm here at the 70th meeting of this Oran Invitational Tournament. And B-Mac, you've got a lot to digest in the stats.
Yeah, it was a wild first half and definitely heavily defensive on both sides of the ball. But for the Chaffee Red Devils, 10 points in the first half. They were led by Dane McMullen with 6. And we talked about that off air, Bobby. That's a 30-point scorer who's got 6 after the first half. Rowan Reisman added a bucket along with Nolan Fowler, and that pretty much rounds up their 10 points, Bobby. If we look at
and let's dive into that just a bit more. When we look at it, Reisman is 1 for 2 from the floor. Estes is, let's see, he is 0 for 2. Only 4 shots coming from your post players. That's a problem. Also, when I look at it, you're only shooting 26% from the floor. Well, that's because you're 0 of 7 for 3. That's a problem. Now, McMullen's usually a shooter out there, and he is not really fired. He's only fired off, none. He hadn't even shot a 3 tonight. So they struggle from 3, and are not really giving their post players any shot opportunities. That's a big problem within this offense.
Yeah, and some of that can go to just troubles on their end, on just missing a little bit. But, I mean, the Bell City defense tonight has just been smothering on the defense side of the ball, and they've denied those good looks. And when they have gotten them, they're out of sync, and they're just not there yet. Hopefully, the Red Devils will get on a little bit of a tear from the perimeter in this next half. If we look at the Bell City Cubs and their 27 points, it goes like this. Juan Hernandez had a great half with 11. Jake Asher added a bucket along with Logan Pikey. Had some good shots, big shots there in that first half. He had 8 points. And then Blake Jarrow with 6. And again, on Bell City's side of the ball, Cale Richardson hasn't scored a point yet.
Yeah, and they're shooting 59% from the field, 62% inside the arc, 50% beyond the arc, and 5 of 5 at the free throw line. Great night.
Yep.
We are ready
to
to
shoot the ball like that, Bobby, and play defense, and you're going to have some success.
We're ready to start the third quarter here, and it is going to be Gerald to inbound to Asher. 17-point lead as we start the third quarter for the Bell City Cubs. Asher, the drive right. He has a screen from Richardson, pull-up jumper, and Asher knocks it down.
Just a real sneaky player. I mean, from our angle right there, it didn't even look like he was going to shoot that ball. It looked like he was going to pass, and nobody even put a hand in his face.
And I'm going to tell you what I've loved about watching Asher this year. He has not always been a pass-first player. He's a pass-first player this year. Yep. Always pass-first. That's why you're so surprised. Estes a nice feed and scores. Richardson will pick up his third. When you have, to finish my point on Asher before we go back to Chaffee here, when you have pass-first point guards, you generally have winning seasons.
Yes. And we've got a spot to clean up here on the floor before we get Estes here on his and one. And just like we were saying, the big men for Chaffee haven't had a lot of touches on the ball, but it's a good start here to the second half with Estes on the score and getting ready to shoot another free throw.
Yeah, so something we talked about, getting the ball in the post, scoring down there. That's good to see that Chaffee right away said, hey, guys, we need to be better here first.
Yeah, you know as well as I do, Bobby, if you pound it inside, you're going to open up that perimeter. And that's where you'll see a McMullen and some Fowlers start getting some good looks and knock down some shots from the outside.
Well, and if you're not hitting the low percentage shot and you're shooting from the floor is low percentage, stop shooting the low percentage shots.
Right.
Estes on the free throw, does not get that to fall. Rebound goes to Gerald. He pushes the floor. Kicks out and it's tipped. McMullen gets the runaway and a basket. Back-to-back baskets by Chaffee.
Good little run to start the half here for Chaffee on a 4-0 run.
Asher hit the first basket of the third, and then from then on, the 4-0 run, as B-Mac mentioned. Asher drives right off the screen. Richardson moves away from the basketball, and they may roll him back. Hernandez. Here's the screen again, and Richardson had to be careful. Gerald, and he's going to walk.
Yeah, got it knocked away. Was kind of fumbling the ball as he was trying to make the pass.
Fowler with it now. He kind of walks it up, and Bell City looks like they want a trap. And now they go man-to-man. There's a jumper. Fowler couldn't get it to fall, and away with it is Gerald. Gerald pushes all the way down. Richardson, a nice seal on his man, and the score by Gerald.
Yeah, Richardson not very involved in the offense, but he's doing the little things to help his ball club.
Here's Fowler. He wants to drive. Spin move into the lane. Shot up. That is no good. Deflected, and Asher away with it. To Pikey. Pikey on the floor and off the glass. No good.
Yep.
We're going to get goaltend. He touched the glass. You cannot do it. Anytime a defensive player this year touches the backboard, that is going to be 2 points automatically for the shooting team.
Yeah, they're really trying to crack down on that and just, you know, cut down on the little delay of game, that sort of thing, or deflection.
Well, more than anything, it had become a deal. Kids want a kind of a showmanship. They wanted to show they can just jump up and slap a backboard hard with no real meaning, but it shakes the backboard, and it could affect the shot the way the ball could come off the rim. Fowler. Stroke, boy, he was being pressured hard there. Johnson moves. McMullen. He'll move to the free throw line, goes up with the left. Floater in the lane is good.
Yeah, that's the thing that Bell City did well in the first half. They eliminated that. They took the lane away from McMullen. He was able to break free and get to the middle on that one.
McMullen now in double figures at 10. Boy, you can't be any better at a screen than Richardson there. He never moved. Pikey, elbow jumper. He is fouled, and we'll go to the line for 2.
I tell you, Pikey is a nice little player, Bobby. Good length, good elevation on his jump shot. Takes good cuts to the basket off the dribble. Good-looking player here for Bell City.
Fowler, meanwhile, picks up his 3rd foul. Pikey knocks down the first free throw. And you don't really know how deep Bell City is. They don't sub a ton, but man, their sub 5 is awful good right now.
Yeah.
Team who would love to make a showing here in a couple weeks up at the Cape Christmas tournament. Pikey good on both.
Yeah.
He is in double figures now at 10.
Point distribution for the Cubs pretty good. You got 3 guys at double figures.
Estes misses the shot down at the rim, and away with it is Asher. Asher out on the wing, off to Richardson. Richardson wants to drive down low. Spins back into the basket, up and under, couldn't get it to go. Hernandez back up, couldn't get it to go. Free to Johnson. He's off and running. Fowler wants to drive and loses the basketball. It's going to be staying with him, knocked away.
Good job by Hernandez there to tip the ball from the backside. Stop that drive by Fowler.
Fowler will inbound. Well, that was wanting to go to Estes on the post, and they couldn't get it there. Good defense by Bell City. McMullen backs it off. Fowler now with Gerald on him. Johnson, the long 3 off, no good. Rebound, Asher. He has had a fine night on the boards. Hernandez rotates up top. Here it is, Hernandez, floater, no. Rebound, McMullen.
Good stop by the Red Devils there.
Estes down low. Weissman up with the right and good.
And Bobby, I think the Red Devils need a lot more of that tonight here in this 3rd quarter to get back in this one.
Yeah, already 2 scores in the post from them. They only had 1 in the first half. Gerald in the lane, jumper, long, doesn't go. Rebound, Weissman. Fowler away with it. To the corner. Johnson drives baseline. Tough shot blocked by Gerald. Back up by Weissman. Wouldn't go, and it's going to go the other way to Bell City.
Yeah, Chaffee trying to make a run here. Let's see if they can get another stop.
17-point lead for Bell City. Their largest has been 19.
Tell you, Bell City does a really good job of moving the basketball.
Gerald, a finger roll, and good. Back to 19 with the lead.
Well, nobody challenged him, Bobby. He just went to the lane and had it all to himself. And easy lay-in.
Just under 3 minutes left in the third and down 19. If you're Chaffee, you've got to start making your runs now. Fowler wants to drive, cut off. Drives again, up, shot, short, couldn't go. Hernandez rebound. Asher all the way down to Gerald. Gerald the score, no. Richardson, his first bucket of the game. And a timeout, B-Mac.
Just a really good sequence here in the last couple. The Bell City, I mean, they're just firing on all cylinders. You know, this is a really, I can't say enough, this is a really good Chaffee team. And Bell City's just having their way.
Bell City will take us to the timeout. They lead it 39-18.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
He's not even...
Welcome back. B-Mac, you and I are just talking about the points distribution. Interesting, you were talking about how it's distributed. Blake Journal with 10, Logan Pikey with 12, Juan Hernandez with 11. Your leading scorer generally is Kel Richardson. He had 2. The kid who I said last year probably wouldn't pass as much as he does this year, and he's passing all the time and making things happen, Jake Asher 4, right where he needs to be. He doesn't have to score a ton. He plays great defense, and he makes everybody else on this team go the way he runs his offense.
That's exactly right, Bobby. That's what I was getting ready to say. You can impact a basketball game, especially as a guard who distributes the ball, and you don't have to score. He plays great defense and distributes the ball, and that's why you've got that point distribution.
Reisman couldn't get that to go. There'll be a foul on the floor against Pikey. End of the game has check number 13 for the Bell City Cubs, Blaine Scheibel.
Well, the Red Devils are going back to what was working, and that's Reisman drawing the foul. And if there's been not an answer for the Bell City Cubs against the Red Devils, it's been the inside play.
Reisman good on his first free throw. That is now only their second trip to the free throw line today, both of them in the second half. Estes was there 0 for 1, and now Reisman 1 for 1 and is 1 for 2. Asher the rebound. All the way down to the corner. Pikey moves inside, couldn't get it to go with the left. And Asher gets the steal. And then Johnson gets the steal to Fowler. Hernandez couldn't stop him, and 1. You could see it coming, the size of Fowler against Hernandez.
Yep, we'll see here on the replay on this possession here.
Yeah, that was in the replay from earlier in the game. We had that one.
Well, I was about to say, as soon as he cut that corner on the block and elevated, there was nothing Juan could do there.
I'm going to tell you, the smile between me and the guy over there on the board, he rarely misses, and he did there. So I've got to razz him there, but he is really good.
Great give and go here. And Juan Hernandez passes it back out amongst the trees.
Yeah, Bell City's content with running a little clock here. 1:41 left in the third. That is loose. Johnson comes away with it. He's running. Joe McMullen with the right and good.
I'm telling you, Johnson has facilitated some transition buckets for the Red Devils here, and they're trying to make a little bit of a run.
Richardson set to check back in at the next stoppage of play. Asher wants to get inside. It's going to be a foul there. That goes against number 1. That is Grant Johnson, his first. Conversation over with the basketball between two of the officials there. And into the game also, number 24, that is Grady Johnson for the Red Devils. Out is Dane McMullen. Surprising move there, he checks out. He checks out with 12 points in the game, half of his team's 24. That ball goes to Pikey. They'll rotate around. Hernandez, 3-ball up and down.
Yeah, Bobby, you just cannot give Hernandez that kind of room. Somebody's got to close him out, or he'll shoot you out of this gym.
All the way over now, Johnson drives in. Fowler wants to drive. Boy, he had Asher all over him. Down to Estes. Spin move in the paint, up, and couldn't get it to go. Gets his own rebound, and I think he's going to get a push foul against him. Boy, I love seeing that right there. So Estes was not happy, and Lloyd Rice took time to talk to him in a calm manner, explain it to him,
yep.
And then you see the reaction from Estes. Okay, yeah.
I got it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is great officiating, being patient with a player, and he should be. And Estes wasn't out of line in no way, but he questioned it. He's patient enough to explain it, and the player walks away very understandable on it.
Yes. Well, Lloyd's been doing it a long time. He's one of the good ones.
I have a high regard of what those guys do in the stripes for high school basketball.
26 seconds left here. See what Bell City gets off here.
Well, Pikey was under pressure. Asher for 3. Got it! He steps up when you need him the most. 45-24 lead now. Fowler drives, gets it up. Nice seal there by Clover, and Fowler's going to go to the line for 2. Sub set to check in for Bell City. That'll be number 30, Zach Steele.
He's going to give Richardson a break here for this.
We just had a lane violation on Chaffee right there, so 1 shot coming for Fowler. And the free throw is good. And into the game will be number 4. Nope, he is not going to check in. Only 1
He's going to sit back down.
Long shot by Asher is no good. At the end of 3, it's 45-24. It's been Bell City all night over Chaffee.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Welcome back. An update from down south. Bernie, the winner of the Bernie Invitational, 59-31 over Campbell on that one. And real quickly, B-Mac, shout out to our crew tonight. On the cameras, Brad Halford and Peyton Hartline. The graphics are by Tyler Lasser, switching by Josh I. Stats by Grant McMullen, and photography tonight by Aaron Tilley. McMullen crosses here, and he heads off to Fowler. Fowler wants to go to the rim, does, up and good. Richardson did not want to pick up the 4th foul, and he had to let him go.
Yeah, good hard drive by Fowler there to get some points on the board for Chaffee to start this 4th quarter.
Yeah, and smart drive. He knew the situation Richardson was in. Nice play by Pikey. Asher tries to feed it down in a turnover. And a jump ball there, boy. I understand Fowler's position on that. He thought he was able to spin away from it, but jump ball called. Pikey looks to get this in, going to go way back to Asher. Quick footwork by Asher not to go back court. Richardson is going to be fouled there. Boy, now that's smart basketball. Richardson saw that he had the smaller Grant Johnson on him, and he knew what he needed to do. A bench warning to Chaffee was called in just there. So what would a bench warning consist of? Likely walking out on the floor too far, saying, hey, you got to stay back there.
Yeah.
And there's a steal by McMullen. Just a bad pass, and he steals it and scores.
Yeah. Asher was having a conversation with Lloyd Rice about something, and got a little bit late on the break to the basketball.
Richland gets that off. Gerald now works it back out top, and they're fine, burning a little clock. Outside to Pikey for 3, no, doesn't go. Fowler now wants to run with it. He's got pressure and gets that off to Reisman. And we've got a foul. That goes against Pikey. That is his 3rd now. That's McMullen holding on to the ball, and they need to go. Reisman finds Fowler down low. Fowler is going up and does not score. Rebound, Estes. Estes back up to the right, and he is fouled by Gerald.
Good hard-nosed play there by Estes to get the rebound on the Fowler miss. Draw the foul.
That is Gerald's 1st. Well, if anything can be taken away from this half for Chaffee, I think go back to the game needs to work from the inside out. Estes misses the 1st. They've had some looks at the rim right there, some contested looks and some open looks, but it really helps that side of the game getting it going and opens the floor, I think, more so.
Yeah. Well, and you got to give some credit, to the Bell City defense in the first half. I mean, they had some good looks, but they were just played well. And
that ball's loose there, and you are correct, Zay. They had some looks and didn't score. There's Estes down low, up, and he scores just like that. Yeah. Get it to the post.
Yeah. We talked about that early in the broadcast, Bobby, before we even got started. That they got 2 really good bigs who worked the ball well, good feet work, and going to have a foul here.
Yeah, that's going to go on Fowler, I believe, his 4th now.
Yeah. And they need him to stay in the ball game. He has been the offensive facilitator for the Red Devils in this one.
Yeah, and you're down 14. You can't take him out now. Pikey takes it and swings that off. Gerald, and right through the hands of Richardson.
It's just been that kind of night for Cale Richardson. Good feed, just a little bit too much on it. A little too much mustard, Bobby.
Yeah, the legacy is already wrote there. Even if it is an off night. Fowler swings at McMullen for 3. Got it.
Coach Bixler going to take a timeout here and talk it over and maybe put a stop to this Red Devil run, as they have definitely livened up here in the fourth.
It's a full timeout. We will step aside. Bell City leads it 45-34.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We are back. 5:31 left on the clock here in the fourth. With that three, Dane McMillan now up to 17 points in the game. Still a little bit away from the 30-point mark, but he has had yet another fine night.
Yeah, but if you're the Red Devils right now, you're looking up at the scoreboard, and hey, we're only down 11 now. That looks a lot better than it did just a few minutes ago. So Chaffee's definitely went on a little bit of a run here in the fourth to try and make this game a little more interesting.
Chaffee, only 1 of 9. That was her first made three-pointer of this basketball game. Pressure comes from Chaffee. They'll try to get a steal.
Half-court press set here for Chaffee.
Well, and they just worked that beautifully right there by Bell City. Handled that well. Hernandez with it on the wing here. He'll rotate it out. There's Gerald inside. Richardson stripped. Richardson gets it back up. Does not get it. Hernandez gets it back. And he finds Asher and a foul. That will go on McMullen. His second.
You know, for his size, Juan Hernandez is a really good rebounder. I mean, he gets to the spot and puts himself in a good position. And he's had a few rebounds tonight over some bigs.
Man, that is a loose ball. Going to stay with Bell City there.
If you're Bell City, you want to just get back to business and get that good ball movement that you had going through the majority of the game, and start padding that lead a little bit.
Boy, and it's a walk. I've just thought good vision by Asher when nothing else was there going that far, and Pikey could not get his feet stopped.
Yeah, Bell City showing a little crack in the armor here as Chaffee's gone on this run.
Lead down to 11. They can get it under the double-digit mark with a made basket here. And that's going to be a
drop your shoulder there, Bobby.
That's going to go against Estes on the foul. Yeah, the blocking foul there. That's the first on Estes. Scoring has slowed for Bell City. And we have got a little tie out there waiting on the call from the ref. That foul will go against number 1, Grant Johnson. So that is going to be the 5th team foul, and that will be a shooting foul coming for Blake Gerald. Crowd still a little riled up after all that action.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, guys, these are 16, 17-year-old, 18-year-old kids out here.
Yep. Yeah, a little frustration setting in.
Conversations going on with the ref. They want to get things right. And here we go with the free throws. And the first from Gerald. And he knocks it home. We'll see if it's an announcer's jinx. Bell City is 8 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. Can he stay perfect on this one? Gerald says we can. Estes up, McMullen crosses. Up and nice play by Estes to retain. Swings it. McMullen for three. That will not go off. Richardson the rebound and is fouled by Reisman.
That'll send Richardson to the line. And this is not what the Chaffee Red Devils want to do with 4 minutes left, is send this team to the line.
Yeah, Richardson generally a good free throw shooter for Bell City. Only 2 points in the contest tonight. And front rims it, does not go. His second is good. Pressure from Bell City now. McMullen all the way back across to Fowler. They work it around. There's a turnover and a kick. That will stay with Chaffee. 14-point game now. Just under 4 minutes left in the ball game.
Chaffee going to try to get it inside.
Boy, that is a tough pass at the feet of Johnson.
Yeah. Just unfortunate there for the Red Devils.
Asher gets that into Hernandez, and they will set their offense up against this pressure. Hernandez picks it up, and he is fouled there by Johnson.
Yeah, you see Hernandez down there directing traffic, telling the guys, hey, you got to cut this way. They were a little stagnant there on that press, and the foul bailed them out.
That is the fourth foul on Johnson. Hernandez to the line. He has 14 in the game tonight. Hernandez misses the first. He does not toe the line at all. A lot of space between his toe and the free throw line.
Yeah, there's a good 12 inches there, Bobby. 10 inches from the line.
Next up, and it does not go, and we're going to see the call going the other way, Chaffee basketball.
Well, let's see if they can get McMullen open for a three, or maybe Fowler drive the lane.
Fowler in a trap, gets away to Reisman. Back to Fowler. He's going to get in the lane. Jump stop, shot. No, doesn't go. Pikey the rebound. Off to Asher. Well, you would think, of course, they have been to the free throw line several times here of late, but you would think this is where you want Richardson on the post and let him control the game. Screen set. He used it, and
I'm not sure who that blocks.
That's going to go on McMullen on the blocking foul. Well, it couldn't be on Richardson because Richardson was dead still. He did not move.
Statue, yeah.
Asher's free throw, and the first miss of the night for Bell City from the Toby strike. Well, about really the first thing Asher has done wrong all night is missed a free throw. Shot up and misses both.
Richardson with the rebound. Estes with the block.
I will excuse myself. Hernandez missed 2 free throws his last time down, though, so Asher did not miss the first.
Bell City gets the ball back.
Hernandez wisely brings that back out.
Smart play. Now you're going to leave him open twice.
And misses that one. Johnson the rebound. He will push the other way. Johnson up with a shot. He is going to be fouled by Asher, and he will go to the line for 2.
Not a bad foul. Not a bad foul there.
Yeah, if they're going to catch up, you at least want to make them earn it at the line.
Only the second one, Jake Asher.
B-Mac, the shooting looks the same in the books. 15 of 39 for Chaffee, 17 of 34 for Bell City. It's outside from 3. Bell City 4 of 8, Chaffee 1 of 10 there. And the free throws, Bell City up 10 to 4 now.
Yeah.
Rebounds heavily in Bell City's play, 23 to 16. Make it 24. Richardson down off the glass and good.
Good hustle by the big man to run the floor there and get the easy lay-in.
15-point lead, and McMullen in the corner to Reisman. Up off the glass, and it's going to be a charge on Reisman. Dip the shoulder.
And I tell you, these Bell City Cubs just putting on a defensive clinic tonight.
And who else was it that took it? Defensive specialist Jake Asher.
Yeah.
They are going to wipe the hard work off the floor and get back to action here. There's it knocked out of bounds, stays with Bell City. And a tougher inbound spot. Boy, this is a tough one in the corner. Richardson now to inbound.
He's like, hey, let me take it out.
That is into Asher. I can't believe they didn't try to position that a little differently for that trap down there on Asher. And that is going to be, that may be off Bell City. No, they're going to get the foul. They're going to call a foul on Estes. That is the second on him. Gerald back to the line now.
Be hurt later.
There's a shot, and it's good. The next one away from Gerald is also good. Fowler wants to push the floor. He does. Into the lane. Out to McMullen for 3. No, does not go. Rebound strong by Estes. And he is going to be fouled underneath, I do believe. That foul goes against number 25. That is Gerald. Gerald's second. That's the team fourth there. Out to McMullen and in the corner, Fowler. Works it inside to Reisman to McMullen. Johnson for 3, got it.
Wow. Step back 3 there from Johnson. And just a really good shot by the junior.
That cuts the lead to 14 as we've got a full timeout. We're going to take one as well. Back at Oran in a few.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We are back, and right now, this is going to turn into a three-point shooting contest, it looks like, because Chaffee right there, you could just tell they worked that ball around until they got an open 3, and they're only 2 of 12 shooting the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, quite a bit of real estate to make up here in a minute and 47 seconds. And you got to think that Bell City is going to, once they break the press, Coach Mixer is going to have them take some time off the clock.
And it looks like we've got something on the floor here. They'll want to get up. And trying to see what they've got going on. Do have a stoppage and not sure what they have going on exactly down here just below us. Yeah, I think a spill on the floor because it looks like they've about got this wiped up maybe. So here we are back to action in the fourth. Hernandez to Asher, and he's going to try to walk this up against the press. In the middle, turnover right there, and that just bunched up on him. McMullen tries to find a spot to Weissman, loose. Asher throws it off a player, and now it's going to be tied up. I'm not sure Asher dies for it on his knees now, and his brain just works quickly, try to throw it off him and get it out of bounds. I mean, the quickness of his mind working right there, I love it.
I think his thought process was probably to try to throw it off the defender and then pick it back up. As what he was trying to do, because he was a little bit farther away from the baseline to throw it out of bounds.
Fowler to inbound. Nowhere to go, and he finally gets it up. Weissman, and he will be fouled. That will go against Asher.
That's 3 on Asher now.
It is indeed, and that sends Weissman to the line. Chaffee 4 of 9 at the free throw line tonight.
Bell City having a little bit of trouble against this press. They've handled it so well throughout the game, but with things tightening up here, they've had a few turnovers.
Still a 13-point lead, and Chaffee is going to have to keep making runs if they want to have any chance here. They have to have turnovers and no empty possessions. And they leave one on the board. Pressure will come back here, back to Hernandez, and they break it to Richardson. Good job there by Bell City. Trap comes, and they get out of it again. Down and out of bounds, so that'll be inbound under the basket here.
Good thought there by Asher, trying to get the cutting Hernandez underneath the goal. He had his man beat there. Estes with a good job deflecting that pass.
Long inbound, contested, and Joel has it.
He walked there.
And now, he does. He walks on a turnover. Good defense there, but Chaffee calls that.
Yep.
1 minute remaining on the clock.
If you're Chaffee, you need to get a quick bucket here.
Fowler does that, up, and he scores. Lead cut to 11. Clock continues to run. Richardson clears, and they're going to have to start fouling if they want a chance, or they may just play for the steal and let it run. And we've got a timeout by Bell City with 35.7 seconds left.
Well, been a great effort by the Red Devils here to close the gap in this second half. And they scored 31 points in this half, so they've definitely done a better job of shooting the ball and scoring, Bobby.
Yes, they have done that. I'll tell you, and what a fun night so far we've had. We had the Kelly Hawks and Westwood Baptist Eagles. What a game that turned out to be. Westwood barely putting that game out, but man, that was so close down at the end. Then game 2, we went into overtime on that one and decided the Advance Hornets and the Richland Rebels. Richland up, Richland down. Advance up, Advance down, and Advance pulls away with the 1-point win there and a fun one. And this one, it has not been as close for most of the night. Now, definitely Chaffee has come to life here and played a lot better here these last several minutes. Fowler up to 10 now. McMullen with 17, but the lead's still 11 for Bell City.
Yeah, just a big hole for the Red Devils to climb out of in that first half. And, you know, Bell City just really did put on a clinic the first half defensively.
We are ready to inbound, and Asher has that. Richardson back to Asher. Clock runs. Pikey in the corner, trapped, and slings that to Hernandez. So it looks like Chaffee has settled for either the steal or the clock's going to run out. They chose not to foul, which is fine. I mean, you're down 11, so you had to have steals anyway. Hernandez moves it out. Asher's got it down to 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is your ball game. Back-to-back Oran Invitational champs, the Bell City Cubs.
Well, they really did a great job tonight. Both squads playing hard. Bell City just too much in that first half, but the Red Devils definitely put an effort in that second half, scoring 31 points.
Yeah, really a good turnaround for the Red Devils, I thought there. They just could not have enough juice in them to come back and mount a big enough comeback against a very strong Bell City Cubs team.
We're going to go over a few stats here, Bobby, before they have the trophy presentation real quickly. And looking at the 41 points for the Chaffee Red Devils, it went like this. Grant Johnson with 4, Roland Reisman with 6, Kobe Estes with 4, Dane McMullen led all Red Devil scores with 17, and Fowler added 10 to give them their 41. If we look at the Bell City Cubs, I'm going to tell you right now, it was even distribution with the Cubs. Juan Hernandez, 14 points. Jake Asher, 7 points. Logan Pikey, 12 points. Cale Richardson, 5 points. And Blake Jarrell with 14 points to round out their 52, Bobby.
Yeah, they shot away from the floor, you know, at the free throw line. That's the number I look at there. 71%. There's 51% overall, 52% inside the arc, 50% beyond. I mean, those are numbers that's going to win you a lot of basketball games against a lot of tough teams. I mean, that is a very impressive night, but their free throw line at 71%. I can tell you, when Coach Bixler looks at that line at the end of the night, he's going to be very pleased with his team. The turnovers they caused to was key in this win. And Bell City comes away with the win. Also for Chaffee, they were shooting at, 26%, I think, in the first half. They wound up at 40, so they increased it by 14% that second half overall shooting. So very good job of them, too, in the second half, figuring out some scoring offense.
Yeah, definitely a valid effort by the Red Devils there in the second half.
And here is the plaque. The plaque presentation, the Cheer Spirit Award goes to the Oran Eagles.
This year's Consolation champion.
Consolation champion, Westwood Baptist Eagles receive that trophy. And look at this. It's going to be a team effort coming out of the stands. They have stuck around a long time tonight. They've got to drive all the way back to Poplar Bluff as a team will come down and get this one.
Yeah, just a great effort by the Eagles and played some good team basketball to earn that Consolation win.
Yeah, they had a fine showing. Several seniors died. Aiden Moore, 2 of them there. I want to say Gage Barker as well. I'd have to look back in my program here, but they really did have a very nice showing out of these young men this tournament. A lot to be proud of out of that group there as they will move on with their season.
This year's third place winners goes to the Advanced Hornets.
And the third place winners, the Advanced Hornets, who a lot of people had wrote off on this season, put them in as a 6th seed on this, and they played really fine basketball. You know, the only 2 games that hurt them was when they got in trouble. I think they'll go back and see that kind of things, guys. As long as we clean up our defense and don't foul so much, we're going to win a lot of games this year.
Yeah, we talked about it. I mean, their MO, their characteristic, their known for physical basketball. But yeah, you clean up a few of those fouls, and they're going to have a good season.
Goes to the Chaffee Red Devils.
The second place trophy goes to the Chaffee Red Devils. They come in the 2 seed and finish there. And a lot of basketball still ahead of them this season. They will compete. Chances are they could wind up seeing this Bell City team again up at the SEMO Christmas tournament right there. Southeast Missouri Christmas tournament.
Could very well. Great effort by the Red Devils for a second place finish.
And now your first place trophy, the champions of the 70th Oran Invitational Tournament, the Bell City Cubs.
Back-to-back for Bell City, winning over Richland last year and Chaffee this year.
And well-deserved out of this team, man. They fought all the way, just performed in every area you want them to. They share the basketball, distribute. Every starter out there you see, and they play them mainly a 5. They'll bring some other guys in, but those 5 guys, man, they stepped up every day of the tournament and played outstanding basketball.
Yeah, what was really I was impressed by in this tournament is their consistency. I mean, if you go back and look at every game, pretty much the same effort, the same guys contributing, and really good effort by the Bell City Cubs in this tournament.
Please walk to center court and receive your award.
We will try to get the all-tournament cheer team as well if I can get all these names.
First, from Advance, Olivia Kennedy.
From Advance, Olivia Kennedy.
From Oran, Chloe Morgan.
From Oran, Chloe Morgan.
From Bell City, Carly Beninati.
From Bell City, Curly, I want to say Minotti. I'm not 100% sure. If I'm wrong, I apologize.
From Oran, Mari Findler.
From Oran, Mari Findler.
And from Kelly, Olivia Frost.
And from Kelly, Olivia Frost. It is nice to see all these ladies recognized here tonight for their efforts. And now for the all-tournament basketball team.
They will receive a certificate along with the medal. When your name is announced, please walk to center court, receive your awards, and please stay out there for a picture. First, from Advance, Hunter Rogers.
From Advance, Hunter Rogers. Man, he was a sharpshooter this tournament.
He had a really good tournament. Led the Hornets in scoring in just about every contest in this tournament.
From Westwood Baptist, Gage Barker. The 27-point performance last night really just put him on the scene.
Yeah, he shot the ball from three-point land really well last night.
From Richland, Gary Tilley. A name Richland fans will hear a lot this year.
Robbie Dodd.
From Westwood Baptist, Robbie Dodd.
From Chaffee,
just a great guard. So good with the basketball.
From Chaffee, Dane McMullen.
McMullen had 2 30-point games before tonight. He finished with 17.
From Bell City, Blake Gerald.
Next, from Bell City, Cale Richardson.
From Bell City, Cale Richardson. It would only be fitting if they gave him a bottle of mustard.
That's right.
Kelly Landon Alexander.
From Kelly Landon Alexander.
Another guard that shot the ball really well in this tournament.
Yeah, he had a performance that you would not soon forget here tonight.
Nolan Fowler.
From Chaffee, Nolan Fowler.
And from Bell City, Juan Hernandez.
And from Bell City, Juan Hernandez.
Yeah, shooting guard had a nice tournament. I mean, he's so dangerous. You give him just a little bit of space, and he's going to bury that shot.
And that is your 70th annual Oran All-Tournament team here, as these young men played really fine basketball, and several others did as well, but these young men recognized as the top performers in the tournament. Folks, that concludes the presentation, and our presentation here is at Aycorp Sports as well. For our staff at Aycorp, for Brian McMillan, myself, Bobby Alford, saying good night and God bless from Oran, Missouri.